Good
And welcome
afternoon,
everybody to the
everyone.
United National Weather Team Australia live stream covering the severe weather that we have today in Victoria. We're going to be covering this live stream tonight with a few different people, so hopefully a few different members of United National Weather Team Australia will pop in for you guys, as well as me, Scarlett. I'm over here in the United States, so I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Welcome everybody to the United National Weather Team Australia live stream covering the severe weather that we have today in Victoria. We're going to be covering this live pop in for you guys, as well as me, Scarlett. I'm over here in the United States, so I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Welcome everybody to the United National Weather Team Australia live stream covering the severe weather that we have today in Victoria. We're going to be covering this live in for you guys, as well as me, Scarlett. I'm over here in the United States, so I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Welcome everybody to the United National Weather Team Australia live stream covering the severe weather that we have. What is going on, Ben? In Victoria. Hopefully we can get a few of our audio issues here straightened out before we get deep into the stream.
Yeah, welcome,
So we
guys.
apologize
I'm
for that.
really not too sure what's occurred there with the audio. You just had you on repeat there quite a bit, Scarlett.
I know, because I'm straight coming over, no recording, you know what I mean? So I was like, oh, I don't know what's going on here, but we'll figure it out.
Well, we seem to be good now. Dylan, can you hear me?
Yep, copy that.
Copy. Awesome.
So we have weather enthusiast Dylan McKenna, as you'll find him on social media here with us tonight as well. He's also a member of United National Weather Team. Welcome in, Dylan.
Thank you, Scarlett.
So it's going to be an interesting night. We already have some storms developing, I see, out to the west.
And intensifying as they move
rapidly developing, that's true.
We're not getting an awful lot of good radar coverage too, right where they are developing, unfortunately.
And that's where, you guys, the member of the public, come in. If there are any members that would like to join from Victoria, please message the page and get in the application, because we could use more eyes down there. Simple spotting you can learn even from American National Weather Service, just about how to spot look from your home. Nobody's saying you have to go out and chase, but just to be able to identify some of these clouds and development structures so that you could have eyes where radar isn't, because radar can only scan up 10,000 feet anyway. So it is only a finite resource in and of itself.
Absolutely. Just looking over the area to the west of Bendigo at the moment, these storms are intensifying quite quickly. Some cells have already had some radar scans of large hail in there, so those in Bendigo and surround should be starting to get their storm plans in action and get those cars under cover for sure.
Absolutely. Pick up stray items out of your yard. Definitely chairs and projectiles that could definitely become dangerous in some of these storms that are developing. Looks like even in some of these cells and the stronger ones, there even could be potential for hail. So definitely be ready for that.
Absolutely. It's a shame that the radar coverage isn't too great at the moment where these storms are.
And through time and coverage, and just through sheer need, the public reacting toward that can help get some funding for radar sites in between. We're finding that they can even be made smaller. You don't even have to have full radar pedestals. They could be put on top of water towers. So there is a way to create a network of these things.
But will the Bureau of Meteorology get behind that? That's the next question.
Yeah, that would have to be the thing, whoever owns the radar sites, but private people can put up radar as well. So private companies like My Radar, which we are using right now to bring the radar to all of you viewers. My Radar actually has a system that they're putting on top of water towers. So they can be privately owned. So they don't have to be government owned. So that's also, another thought out there. Especially landowners, if they give up land for them, etc. That could be all privately funded. So just something to keep in mind for viewers out there, especially if you live out there and you don't have great coverage, that could be the difference of, losing outbuildings. I don't know the terrain out there, if it's, set up for animals or livestock, but, all of those things are very important to people.
Oh, absolutely. Especially in this part of Victoria, farming is everything down there. Big sheep country.
Okay, so this is going to be farmlands. Okay, so this is going to be farmlands, animals. Yep. So livestock, other things that you have to keep in mind for storms. This could be the difference of getting everybody in the barn on time, etc. So you don't lose any livestock.
Well, that's just right. That's it.
So it's definitely important. I haven't seen any warnings as of yet.
I believe Trent is, I believe he's joining us or has joined.
Oh, wonderful.
Says it has a little mute icon over his picture there, though, so he might be busy, caught up with something else.
Copy that. Yeah, hopefully Trent will be able to join in soon. Like I said, tonight we should have a few different members of United National Weather Team Australia in here.
Absolutely. And this is just the very first of many, many severe storm days ahead. We're just getting into spring, or last sort of week of winter now, so...
Yeah, and we're getting, into our fall season. So our severe storm season is wrapping up. I'll be going out tomorrow for severe storm coverage, potentially tornadoes, as well as hopefully I can get out Monday as well. Monday looks like the bigger tornado day, but there still could also be a threat tomorrow in the U.S. So this is the time of year where we overlap.
Well, that's just it. Maybe we might be able to get a double stream going on one day.
I know. That would be nuts if we could do it at the same time. That'd be insane. Tomorrow night could be like a nocturnal threat. So if we ever, get a setup where it could be happening for both of us, that would be fun.
Well, even sort of next week into sort of Monday, Tuesday next week, southeast Queensland, northeast New South Wales might get a couple of sort of low-end severe storms, maybe not even severe, just a couple of little garden variety storms. And we might be able to get out there and test some of the equipment and new camera gear and exciting stuff this year. So we're absolutely very excited up here to get onto some storms. And we even contemplated flying down to Victoria for this event, but due to the fact these storms are absolutely flying along at over 100 clicks an hour, I don't think that's very viable.
Should be back in now. Ben, are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you just perfect.
Copy that. I have, new device. I have to turn on all the chat features so I can chat with everybody out there. All the things have to be reset. Rita asked, she's in Bendigo. Mower's going at the moment. When is it likely to hit Bendigo?
Well, look, these storms are just pumping along at the moment. They're getting away from radar coverage at the moment, so it's a little bit sort of hard to get a guess on exactly what we're doing. But there has been some of these cells do have a history, of producing large hail already, and these storms are already rapidly approaching the Bendigo area now, as we can see on the radar. So,
I'm gonna see if
places
I
like
can actually
Inglewood,
pull it.
Serpentine, and areas just to the west of Bendigo, St. Arnaud. But yeah, more. I'd say within the next 20 minutes, half an hour, they'll be right on top of you.
Yeah, and you might not get the bulk of those cells. It's going to be the northern cells that are up by Wedderburn. That's probably what's going to go down and hit Bendigo, just as it has a really fast southeast motion currently.
Yeah, that's right. I was just about to say those cells are definitely moving off towards the southeast. So those cells.
But if you look up by Wedderburn to the east, there is a little cell that's starting to develop. So Bendigo needs to be, Inglewood, all of that, Serpentine, Raywood, Huntley. They need to be on the alert for rapidly developing showers, because it looks like there is some cells developing and trying to start to develop to the east of Wedderburn that are not necessarily a part of the rest of this line. So be ready for rapidly developing cells where they could develop on top of you. So watch each cloud. If they start to look dark, start to look ominous, you could have development right on top of you. So just be aware in this sort of environment.
And this is only sort of the first mode of the day too. I should point out we are expecting a little bit later on a QLCS swell line to develop and move across areas. So that'll be widespread damaging to destructive winds in that. So,
are you on rainbow radar right now? ARNB.
I am on multi radar at the moment.
Oh, I'm watching from rainbow, by the way. So I don't know if that gives you a better look, but it's not a bad look over here.
You guys should be able to hear me now.
Copy that, friend. Welcome in.
Hello. I was just trying to see if I could get like a virtual webcam showing my screen.
Oh, that'd be cool.
If I have to explain anything, any point during this.
Oh
this
yeah,
stream, pull it up
once I can talk to Mel over here on the American side, I can get you guys all access on the back end. That way you'd be able to go in, screen share, present, do all of the things, hook up all your social medias and everything that we need to do. I just set up a new device, so I got locked out of those things, and Mel keeps all my passwords, y'all. She keeps me together. We love her.
But yeah, Bendigo, probably the next 10 to 15 minutes, I'd say. They're going to get a storm overhead.
Absolutely.
Because, yeah, they're moving. They're moving.
They are really fast. And we've got a lot of locations popping in. So give us a second here as we go through all your comments and try to help you guys out in specific areas. Because we've got a big day today. This is a decent risk. That is why we are live. We are going to try to be live during the most severe risks that we can be if we are not live on the ground ourselves.
Well, that's just it. And for those watching sort of closer to Melbourne or actually in Melbourne, a little bit later on, I'd say storms may not be as intense. They might not be supercells, but they still carry the threat of damaging to very locally destructive winds. So those in Melbourne and sort of Melbourne's northern suburbs should be on alert for that later. But as for now, all storms are mostly to the west.
Looks like Storms just clipped through Donald. They're clipping through St. Arnaud right now, going towards Donnelly, Maryborough, Avoca, if that's how you say that. That's how we would say it over here. If you're on the M8 right now, you might not be having a good time. From Stawell to Beaufort. That might be a tough drive right now.
And for those new followers that are just joining us, or that might not have seen our lives before, Scarlett is the American owner. She created the United National Weather Team, and she runs the American side over there. And she's been absolutely amazing, just helping us out with live streaming, getting started, getting set up. So just do bear with us while we this will be her second season with us. So she is getting to know all the Australian lingo and the slang and all the town names and all sorts of stuff. But Victoria is definitely new country for her. So just bear with us, and she'll crack onto it eventually.
Exactly. You can correct me in chat. I do not take offense to that. You can correct the pronunciation in chat. I'll get it right. Just like I don't say Melbourne. So let's go. Step 1.
Yeah, step 1. I remember the whole the Cairns versus Cairns. That whole ordeal when Tropical Cyclone Kirrily was popping.
Yeah, because we would say Cairns. We wouldn't say Cairns. We'd say Cairns. When we would see something like that. It's Cairns, mate. So I get it. But it just takes time. It's much like the Native American names here in Minnesota, where I'm from. They're not easy to pronounce.
Haven't heard from Dylan for a while either. I wonder if he's having issues.
Some connectivity issues. I know he had some connectivity issues a little bit ago. Somebody asked about South Australia, said the winds were hectic.
Yeah, definitely had some damaging winds yesterday. Right through WA, actually. We'll pop the radar over there and see if anything...
Oh, yeah, there's some. Oh, yeah, there's some over there.
Well, they're definitely this sort of the very far southeast area of South Australia is in the risk. So,
yeah, it looks like storms just went through Adelaide. Got another round maybe coming off of the shore there.
That's it.
And that looks just more garden variety showers than, true intense rainfall and hail so far. Not that it won't still have some effects for people, but...
That could be the very start of our ULCS to develop later. So that
could be too, because you can tell how much moisture is pulling in off of the... What body of water is down there? What's that?
That would be... Depending on where exactly... But if you're talking about this
in
massive
general
area of Australia, that's what we call the Bight, the Great Australian Bight.
Right. Yeah, because you could tell a lot of moisture is coming in off of that right now. It's feeding in. It reminds me of how in the United States, the Gulf of Mexico would be similarly shaped and how we pull in that moisture up through the Gulf. Now, specific questions and times are going to take a little bit longer. I can go We try to pull some through Radar Omega and try to do some time estimates for certain areas, but that's going to be a little bit more difficult. As of right now, we don't have anything warned either. So direction and movement could be a little varied at this point. The best thing to do is if today you've looked at the bomb risk and you're inside of it, to definitely be sky aware.
Absolutely, yeah. Check bomb. They put out their severe thunderstorm forecast yesterday. Check Dylan McKenna, weather enthusiast Dylan McKenna's forecast map that he posted up. We shared it here on the United National Weather Team Australia page. Anyone that's within that risk zone should be on alert today. These storms will be developing and intensifying right the way through the afternoon into the evening, and that's where favorable conditions will be for severe weather right through this evening. So today's, like right now, is just the start of what's to come this afternoon. So people within Victoria, mainly central Victoria, should be on alert today.
Everyone would like to know about Ballarat, so let's go try to look at Ballarat, please.
Yes,
see if we have anything there.
Right then, Ballarat. So Ballarat at the moment we have some developing thunderstorms. I'm not there on the ground, so I can't tell you if there's any thunder or whatnot. Oh, we've just got a warning. That's a warning.
And if you guys are on the ground in Ballarat, let us know, please.
So just a bit of an update.
Feel free to send in pictures to the United National Weather Team Australia. We will get those up on the page. We would also be able to show them live on the air as well. If the bomb is saying a tornado is possible, it absolutely is. We know it's more possible than the bomb ever says it is. And that's no offense to the bomb. It's just something as storm chasers and those who are out in the field quite a bit, we recognize patterns. So if the bomb is coming out saying there's a tornado risk, there absolutely is.
So we do have a new, quite a large bomb severe thunderstorm warning that's just gone live for basically the entire western state of Victoria.
All right. Severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging winds and large hailstones for people in part of central Mallee, southwest northern country, north central Wimmera, and forecast districts. Severe thunderstorms are developing along a cold front moving through the state. A strong cold front with strong associated upper level winds is crossing the state. This high instability, high shear environment is producing conditions conducive to severe thunderstorm development, unusual for this time of year. Thunderstorms will be fast moving towards the southeast and are likely to continue throughout the afternoon and the evening. Severe thunderstorms are likely to produce damaging winds and large hailstones in the warning area. Over the next, you went too fast, Ben. I was reading it. You went too fast. Go back up.
I didn't realize you were reading off my screen.
Yes, I was. Thank you. This high instability, high shear environment is producing conditions conducive to severe thunderstorm development, unusual for this time of year. Thunderstorms will be fast moving towards the southeast. Severe thunderstorms are likely to produce damaging winds, large hailstones in the warning areas over the next several hours. Locations may be affected include St. Armand, Bendigo, Maryborough, Castlemaine, Ballarat, and Daylesford. The State Emergency Services advises people that if driving conditions are dangerous, safely pull over away from trees, drains, low-lying areas, floodwater, avoid travel if possible. Stay safe by avoiding dangerous hazards such as floodwater, mud, debris, damaged roads, and fallen trees. Be aware, heat, fire, or recent storms may make trees unstable and more likely to fall when it's windy or wet. Check that loose items such as outdoor settings, umbrellas, trampolines are safely secured. Move vehicles under cover away from trees. Stay indoors, away from windows. If outdoors, move to a safe place indoors. Stay away from trees, drains, gutters, creeks, and waterways. Stay away from fallen power lines. Always assume they are live. Be aware that in the affected areas, rainfall runoff into waterways may contain debris such as ash, soil, trees, and rocks. Heavy rainfall may also increase the potential for landslides and debris across roads. Monitor weather warnings, forecasts, and river levels at the Bureau of Meteorology website, and warnings through the Vic Emergency website, app, and hotline. The next warning is due to be issued by 5:25 p.m.
And just to add on to that, there will be, it is expected that there will be more detailed warnings on individual cells issued by BOM today. So just to recap, basically the whole of Western Victoria is under severe thunderstorm warning now by BOM. All that
And the lightning has intensified tenfold in the last few minutes as well. And I mean intensified. I mean, if you're in Waichatella, Wedderburn, Inglewood, St. Arnaud, Dunolly, Maryborough, Natty-Yallock, Stuart Mill, Talbot, Elmhurst, Lexington, you need to be indoors because this lightning is coming in quite strong.
It'll be getting loud.
Yeah, even back by Wycliffe, Wallora, Hall's Gap, Maruna. You definitely want to be indoors right now. And especially be aware of dry lightning. I don't know how dry it's been down in that area. But if it has been dry, I would definitely be aware of potential fires being started from how much lightning there is, especially in areas that do not look like there is precipitation.
And very typical of these supercells too, you can get lightning jumping out of the storm kilometers ahead of it. So if you can hear that thunder, it's best you be indoors.
As they say in America, when thunder roars, go indoors.
Well, that's just it. Again, for those around Ballarat, you definitely do have storms developing to your west. The radar coverage out here isn't too great, so it's really hard to get sort of an idea of intensity, but storms are developing to the north of you and to the west of you. So yeah, Ballarat, definitely under severe thunderstorm warning now by the BOM, and there will be about today. So
Katie Pryor, there's no such thing as an American-style tornado. I'm just going to say that right out of the gate. And there's no such thing as a mini tornado either. Okay, so there's no such thing as an American-style tornado, and there's no such thing as a mini tornado. They're all tornadoes. Bottom line.
And I will just point out that if a tornado does happen to develop today, they will be short-lived. They're not expected to be long-tracked, but they are still supercellular tornadoes, so they can do a bit of damage. So yeah, we're not saying
the scale goes from EF defined. Yeah, no one's saying that it's going to be one that destroys towns or anything like that. That could be a quick spin up. Could be a land spout. There are different types and classifications for tornadoes, even EFU, which is EF undefined. But a tornado is a tornado, and there's no such thing as an American one, and there's no such thing as a mini one. I just would that's been a myth that's been going around, and I would just like to, when tornadoes are, I just got a book at the library here. 20 years, it's 20 years old, but when they explain tornadoes, they say Australia also has them. They don't say Australia has American style tornadoes. They say Australia has tornadoes. So therefore, it's a tornado. I just want everybody to be quite aware, because that's the whole point, is education with these streams, is to help people in the public understand what they're identifying. So We get the willy willies. You sure do. One of our American members always says that. That's so funny. But a willy willy would still be a tornado regardless, because that is the scientific classification, and science goes worldwide, not just for America.
Well, some people in Australia would associate a willy willy with a dust devil.
I know they probably would like to argue. Yeah, but as far as scientifically what it is, it would still be a tornado.
A type of tornado, yes.
That's the beautiful thing about science, is that it can translate times and eras and places. And that's what we're going to try to do this year, is be on the forefront of Australian tornado science. We want to document one, and we want to get that out to the public, because they do happen.
Yeah, on average 100 a year, and that's just the ones that are counted. There are probably, well, more than likely many more that go unseen and unaccounted for, and without, with not in range of radar. So yeah, absolutely. That is a big part of our goals this year at United National Weather Team Australia, is to get out there. We build up a solid team, and we're going to get out there and we're going to get onto the most gnarliest storms there are. And if we so happen to capture a tornado or two or three, well then amazing. We've invested heavily on proper camera gear and all sorts of stuff to get the live streams pumping out. We're going to have Starlink installed on one of our chase vehicles early next year, so exciting things.
Oh, Happy Corey says, according to the Allen Research Group, 30 to 80 Australia experiences a year. So that's about right. I'd say that's about right. I'd rather err more conservatively in Australia, but that's just because you have to think about how many chasers are actually in Australia. We have thousands in America, hundreds of thousands of spotters. You don't. And so until it gets to that point, they won't be documented. So that is our goal.
Well, that's just
tornado research only started in the 1970s in the United States. Storm chasing wasn't a thing before that.
That's
so
true.
That's something to think
Unless
about as well. Yeah, like actual storm chasing that went, scientifically through universities didn't start till the 70s. So, I mean, truly, we are still in the Wild West of learning about what actually happens, where they occur, how. We still don't know how. So there's that too.
And obviously, too, more and more people have smartphones nowadays. So when they do happen, they're more easily captured and easily shared online. So we are getting to see more and more of them. I don't think there is any more. I just think they're getting seen more and put out to the world. So that's excellent in itself. But yeah, we do have some goals this year to document and research Australian tornadoes, supercells, hail, things like that.
Right. So, Sophie Hester said friends are telling her it's starting to rain in Colac. And then Joanne Phillips said, what do you look at on the radar for tornado-warned storms? And I feel that's a fantastic question, especially for today. What we would look at personally is, first you look at reflectivity, which is what we're looking at right now. And then there's a product that you can pay for on most radar. Most radars that you need to be able to see these features are paid, unfortunately, would be velocity. Velocity shows wind gate, and it can show strength of winds coming to and against the radar. That allows us to show if there is a potential rotation in the storm. That rotation signature will get stronger on velocity. That will give us a good idea of where there could be potential spin up and or tornado on the ground.
I think you cut out there, Scarlett. Are you still there?
I am. Did I cut out? I might have.
You cut out at the end of your message there.
Or a tornado on the ground. Oh, there it goes. It took a minute. I see that there was a delay for some reason. I don't know what that was about, but what I was saying was, velocity as a product is what we would look at.
And there
To
is
determine
a
for
free
you.
option for those that don't wish to pay for any sort of subscription services. On the bomb radar, if you
Oh,
actually
there it
just look at
goes.
the normal bomb radar on the top there, you'll see
It took a
the
minute.
usual 64, 128, etc., etc. And then to the right of that, you'll see Doppler wind, and that's just essentially another name for velocity, and you can use that to detect these little couplets and spin ups within the radar. But there's
I
more
like
to it.
that name better. I like that name better, Doppler wind, because it shows it makes sense because it's the wind hitting the Doppler. Like it's actual ray. So it makes sense. I like that.
I'm just looking at these cells
Thank
developing
you.
to the sort of
Yeah.
northwest of Ballarat. There could potentially have some. Not sure what happened there. Could these cells up here to the north and northwest of Ballarat could potentially be carrying some hail and some very dangerous lightning. So if you're in Ballarat, I'd say start getting the cars under cover and getting inside. Yeah, Joanne, I highly recommend jumping on YouTube. There's plenty of videos out there that explain, the basic reading of a radar, and it explains all the different sort of things you can get with radar. Example, the difference between reflectivity, which is what we're looking at now, which is just radar reflecting off raindrops, and then as Scarlett was saying earlier, we've got the velocity, and then there's other different bits and bobs you can get in there. Correlation coefficient, that's good for seeing debris and damage. So that's another good tool to track big tornadoes over in the US. Not so much here, but it has come in handy a couple of times over in Western Australia while tracking water spouts and things like that. So yeah, highly recommend get on YouTube and do some learning. There's plenty of interesting stuff around. But yeah, that's basically it, and you'll start to get an understanding, a little bit better of an understanding anyway. But yes.
Something else we could provide too, Ben, would be some webinars to help people. Help them start learning radar a little bit. Right now it's just hard to take time from the live and show all the intricacies needed, but we could take some time and actually do a webinar where people could come and ask questions.
Well, that's just
get
it.
a little
And
more
I'm
in depth.
Like, as we get more into this season, we're going to iron out all the creases with the live stuff. We're going to get all that down pat, and we're going to bring you the best sort of what I'd like to think and what I'd like to say we've been developing will be the best live storm chasing in Australia, and it'll be all free. So once we get all that down pat and worked out, and after this season, then for sure we can start looking into little workshops and other things we can do. That'd be awesome, I think.
I agree. I think it'll actually be good. I'm going to go look on Omega right now. Oh, there's one chaser out there. Peter Blackett. Get it, Peter Blackett.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who he is, but I saw him comment on one of the posts, one of the forecast posts about this event the other day. And he was
Wonderful. So
saying this
yeah, if
whole
he's
setup
out
is
there, if
really
you're out
cool.
there listening, let us know. Check in, friend. Check in. He is a little bit west of Bendigo. By Riola, if that's how you say it.
And it's worth pointing out too, now that we've got all these questions coming in, if you are interested in severe weather and you're interested in helping your community, or you want to help your community, send us a message. Apply. Jump on the team. We're always looking for
You can
new
go to
people to help us out
unwt.org.
and things like this.
Yeah, unwt.org/application. You can put it in there. And we will get your applications in. Hawksdale. If you're in Hawksdale right now, you're getting some intense rains. We only have
That's another great
reflectivity
question
product.
I've just popped up on the screen there. Look, we use a
Copy that.
combination of things. It just comes down to a few sort of bits and bobs. We look into model data and aerological diagrams, or soundings, you can call it that. But it also just comes down to forecasting experience. Like, for example, using Dylan, he's been doing this stuff for years and he's just got it down pat. He knows his stuff. He smells a storm set up a mile away. And I mean, that's just one of it. But yeah, definitely model data plays a big part into it, obviously.
Yeah, and then real-time day of observations also make a difference. When storms start firing, you know that the setup and the situations are there. We look at upper level wind speeds, mid-level wind speeds. We look at Cape values, which is kind of like the fuel for the storm. So think of it like, throwing gasoline on a fire, or petrol on a fire, as you guys would say. But it would be like that. So your Cape or your sweat values are going to be your juice of your storm. And so there's multiple layers that we have to look at to try to determine if we're going to put out, a risk or threat, or if the bomb puts out a risk or threat. It's just something that it's a mixture of looking at the data, time, and experience. It's many different things. There's not one thing we could tell you, because there's a reason why people go to school for forecasting for years. There's just, there's a whole process involved.
And while you're on that topic, if you're serious about wanting to be a meteorologist, BOM actually has a graduate meteorology program open right now. So if that's something you're very serious about and you're good at maths and you're good at science, well, get behind it, because they've got applications open right now. So you could be the next meteorologist at the BOM.
Just checking a few things right now. I'm just popping around different radar sites right now, seeing what I can see. A few little cells developing northeast of the AYAR radar site as well. And that's almost getting into, Australian capital territory.
And just for those watching from up further north on the New South Wales Victoria border, further west, northwest, southwest of Swan Hill sort of area, we have rapidly developing severe thunderstorms, if not possible supercells right now. And they're tracking in the same general direction as the storms we've been monitoring further south. They're tracking towards the southeast. So places like Swan Hill and areas to the south of there could be impacted by a supercell very shortly. A rapidly developing one anyway.
Copy that. Back to scope really quick. Yeah, and they're definitely getting some shape to them. Yeah, Dunolly will be the next town. Be
And I'm also
Alba.
watching
They're getting it. That probably had hail right now. If you're between Stuart Mill and St. Arnaud, you're probably getting a little small hail, potential real heavy rains.
and just watching this area of development sort of in behind the bulk of that stuff we've been watching. There's another line starting to get going behind that as well. Yeah, for those of you in Ballarat and surrounds, got lots of lightning and thunder moving in. Awesome. Whereabouts are you, Sophie? If you have any videos, be sure to flick them through and we'll get them posted up to the page a little bit later on.
Somebody just said they keep hearing people's wheelie bins and thinking it's thunder. Oh, that's funny. I get it though. You guys are ready for storms. You know, it's good to be aware of the sounds around you, especially if you have large trees around your home. Always be aware of potential branches snapping off, etc. I know those gum trees like to go, so there's that. Lots of bird movement in Leopold. Yeah, the birds do know. They say animals know too. Cattle also know as well. So if you ever have cattle, watch cattle movements. But they will definitely tell you something's happening before it's happening.
Yeah, Dave, mate, there is a big game on down there in Ballarat. I hope the Storms do steer clear. For that matter, anyway.
Lightning seen at the AFL game in Ballarat. Someone just said on the coverage. That was from Fairley. So we appreciate that tip. So yeah, I'm sure if they see lightning, they're going to shut it down now and start getting everybody into cover that are in the stands and etc. I don't know if it's an
I don't
indoor
know
or
about
outdoor
that,
stadium.
but they'll definitely suspend the game or like pause the game if there's if
Well, yeah,
there's
you still
lightning.
got to pull people in. You can't have people in the bleachers though with lightning. You'll get stuck.
Well, I guess, but
That's what
there's
they
not
do over here in America. They at least
lot of
pull them in
places for
to
'em as
wherever
well.
they can put them under cover. Isn't there? There's like no like concessions or something like that. How do these stadiums work?
Oh, they might do their best, yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what the numbers are.
I'm sure they don't have true, shelter, but they'll have something to get out of the way with.
There'll be plenty of ponchos being handed out or sold or whatever they do.
I know, yeah, they'll be so. Ooh, wouldn't that be the gamut right there? Go out with a box of ponchos. Ponchos for sale.
Yeah, ponchos ain't going to protect hail though.
No,
Go-
that's true.
Go start selling hard hats.
Yeah, that's the truth in goggles. Tracy says she's near Ballarat Footy Game and it's raining, lightning, and thunder. So, raining in Ballarat now, according to Katrina as well.
Oh, nice. And I've just put another comment up there. Players get taken off the ground. Everyone else fends for themselves. Pretty much.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I forget you Australians are a little bit more feral. When it comes to that, they're like, oh, everybody fend for yourselves. Survival of the fittest. Darwinism in play. But all jokes aside, we'd like everybody to get to shelter. And if you do see lightning, even in a vehicle, is safer than being outdoors.
Yeah, Susan, look, there's no need to be worried when severe weather occurs. It's more about being prepared, not scared. So, I mean, it's hard. It's hard. Like, actions speak louder than words, I guess. And it is hard. I come from a background of actually fearing thunderstorms myself growing up. Like, I had an insane fear
Correct.
of thunderstorms. I used to go running under the bed, and I think that fear is what's brought out my interest, I guess you could say. But yes, so it's all about being prepared. And while Melbourne is, under the threat today, we're not looking at the extremes for Melbourne anyway. It's more likely just a damaging wind threat, maybe some hail. So look, that'll be about it. No tornadoes down that far. We don't think. That's going to be more up central Victoria if any occur. But yeah, like I said, it's more about being prepared, and we're here with you through the storm. So, as Scarlett said earlier, each time there's a very dangerous threat like there is today, we'll be on. If we're not out there chasing, we'll be with you in one way or another. We'll be there either doing radar coverage like we are now, or we'll be out there in the field getting the warnings out before the storms hit you. So.
Because I used to have terrible storm anxiety up until even like 3-4 years ago. And now I own a storm team and chase tornadoes. So it can be overcome. It's hard though, but I used to have crippling anxiety. I mean, panic attacks, like as recent as like 21, like serious panic attack. I mean that when storms would come, I would just panic and lose it, even though I did search and rescue and hurricanes.
Well, that's just it. We've got Catherine in Maiden Gully saying it's hailing there. So if you're around Maiden Gully, I'd get those cars in if you haven't already.
So I used to have crippling storm anxiety. It's a real thing. And so we definitely take it serious here, those who say that they're scared. And we're right here with you. Any questions, concerns, what you feel to need to be comfortable or what you need to know, we're here for you. Because I understand storm anxiety more than anyone.
And I've just put another message up from Chelsea. She's interested in Storms as well, and she's sitting on the couch right now, watching all the radars and all that sort of good stuff. Look, and if you're interested, I'm not sure if you heard what me and Scarlett were discussing before. We do have applications open right now to join the team. So if that's something you're interested in and you want to help your community, jump over to unwt.org/application. Is that right, Scarlett?
That is correct.
And pop through an application and
let's see what we've got.
thank you again. We love the enthusiasm.
Yeah, we appreciate all the tips as well. So keep telling us what's going on. Sienna said it's spitting rain in Geelong. Hailing in Bendigo, according to Christy. Send some rain to Raracknabill. Save our crops. Yeah, we'll definitely be thinking of you guys to get some rain for sure.
So it's good to have that confirmation coming in from Bendigo, because as you can see here, the radar coverage is not great. We can't see here that there's hail there. So to have that confirmation there, and so we can get that word out that it is hailing in Bendigo and it will be moving towards the southeast, that's great. So thank you so much for that, Christy. We appreciate that.
We appreciate that. Absolutely. Thank you, Joan. I'm so happy that you find us valuable to you. So yeah, if everybody hasn't already, hit that like button, share to your friends the stream, tag family members or people you know that it could potentially be in the path today. Let's get the word out. And we're always posting updates and warnings on the United National Weather Team Australia page. And then if you guys are so ever inclined, come check us out in the United States, United National Weather Team. We are now members of Team Dominator Storm Recovery, which is Reed Timmer's group over here in America. So we will also be providing search and rescue here in America with under the Dominator name.
Absolutely incredible.
Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. I've worked very hard to get United National Weather Team and United National Weather Team Oz to the place where we are today, and it's because of everyone on the team. So pat yourselves on the back.
No, absolutely. I've watched this grow from nothing, and it's you guys as well. It's the followers, it's the interactions. Like, you guys love doing these live streams with us, and I will point out that it's our first live stream in a while doing this this severe weather stuff. It has been we've done a lot of background work in the off season to make sure these streams are brought through smooth as anything, and we are going to be continuously improving. So we appreciate you standing by with us and putting up with all the technical issues and everyone popping in and out. But I'm sure this season we'll get all of these things ironed out, especially as we do start doing live storm chasing ourselves up here in Queensland and New South Wales. So yeah, look, it's all thanks to you guys as well. And even in the last few days, we've had 1,000 new followers in the last 2 days just from this sort of event, and that's just fantastic. So look, thank you all, and we hope you're enjoying the stuff we put out, and not just enjoying, but we don't do it for enjoyment. We do it for the community, and we do it to put the warnings out there and let everyone know when the stuff's coming. So yeah, look, we appreciate it, and we can only grow from here. And yeah, like I said, it's not all about the serious stuff. We'd like to jump on here and have a chat with you all and all that, and then
maybe we could start doing some streams before storm days, just to talk to people, get the word out, and then just have a chat that's more informal with everybody. That could be a fun time too. We're hearing from Lee that 10-cent size hail is falling in Mendrang.
Yeah, I've just put up there. Thank you, Lee, mate. That's awesome.
And I hope I'm saying that correctly. Like I said, everybody, please correct me, because I want to learn how to say all of your Australian town names correctly. So
well, I'm going to be
do not feel bad correcting me.
I can like I'm not from Victoria. I've only been down to Melbourne twice, and I've only ever been to Melbourne. I've never been to country Victoria. So for me, all these sort of new names, besides all the major, the Bendigo and the Shepparton and Seymour and all that sort of good stuff, I'm still learning too. I wouldn't even want to attempt it. What Mandarang? Yeah.
Yeah, Mendrang. I think it's Mendrang, how you guys would say it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So, yeah, as long as you guys get the gist of what I'm saying, that's what's important at this point. I'll become an expert soon enough. All the Aussie guys joke that I'm an honorary Aussie, so eventually I'll get all your names right down there.
Well, that's just it. And Joe's just said she loves listening to your accent, Scarlett. So there you go.
Oh, love it. We love hearing yours, so it's a fun trade for us.
Well, that's just it. And having your experience with the sort of more gnarly or severe weather as well, we love having you on these live streams and helping us out. And you're the best. Like, commentary is on point, your banter's on point, and you're learning. This will be, what, your second going into your third season with us here at United National Weather Team. So all you can do is learn the slang and like I said, and like others have said, you're an Aussie. You're basically one of us.
One of us. All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna look a little scope around the radar real quick.
Gotcha.
Oh, Corin Gabura? Corin Gabura. Yeah, do that one, Ben. Ali says starting to hit here in Corin Gabura. Dog is not enjoying the thunder. Dogs do have a hard time. There's a product in America called Thunder Shirts that a lot of dogs wear. I don't know if you guys have access to them in Australia, but for some dogs, it does help. Calming herbs, lavender, they can be around, something like that. It does help. Our pets are affected by storms as well and do suffer from storm anxiety. Sounds like hail in Bendigo Coals.
That wouldn't surprise me given the reports so far coming across through the comments here.
Yeah, it's just a vast area where you don't get coverage over there. You can see the slight pixels, so we know something's going on there. Raywood, Inglewood, got some more building up behind it. Second round going to come into St. Arnaud, south of Donald currently on the B220. So if you're on the B220 between Donald and St. Arnaud, you're about to get a non-fun experience. Looks like there's some hail in there too in the middle of that cell as well. And it would be by Lake Bato Cacho. If you're close to that lake right now, know anybody out there at that time, there's probably hail currently. Some cells building southeast of Brim, south of Beulah, northeast of Beulah as well. South of Roracnabille on the B200. And we've got a decent line coming out through Bordertown and Naracoorte. That is developing some linear structures. Does not look as good on the Mount Gambier radar, but if you look at it on AR and B, it's a decent line. That is developing some linear structures. Does not look as good on the Mount Gambier radar, but if you look at it on AR and I don't know why we keep getting that backfeed of sound. It's really weird. Oh yeah, you can see it a little bit better in Bendigo cells off of the AYAR radar. So Marong's about to get another round. You're by Mount Alexander Regional Park. If you're in Reedsdale, Lake Epilock should be coming towards pretty soon. Myers Flat, you just had some go through, but you've got another round coming.
Yeah, on the single site radar, you can see some sort of pixels through there, through Bendigo, but again, it's just not
Yeah, it's just,
sufficient enough.
yeah. No, it's not.
I'd say St. Arnaud, there's going to be some large hail impacting you very, very shortly, if not already.
Oh, there's some cells South Adelaide right now.
We'll cross over there in a minute.
Yeah, McLarenville, Wollonga. Got a little rain, maybe some hail. If you're on the M2, probably not having a good time.
Yeah, that's another thing. For those just joining us, these storms today will be very, very quickly moving along. So they'll be over as quick as they begin. They're racing along at 100 to 120 kilometers an hour. So very, very quickly today. And that's where your damaging to destructive wind gust is. Your threats are going to come in with these little isolated cells that we're seeing now. And then later on, it's going to sort of transition into a QLCS squall line. And that's where we're going to see our widespread damaging to locally destructive wind threat.
Patong, where's that? Do we know where that is? If you can give me a larger town closest to, I could maybe give you an idea. I have a soft spot for baby cows. I was herdswoman at a dairy that we had 100 head of cattle, so cattle are important to me. Transition to a QLCS.
If you're in Reedsdale,
That would
had 100 head of cattle. So.
backfeed of audio is terrible. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I'm really not too sure what's happening there, but we also might have a little bit of rotation on the storm coming into St. Arnaud now. Either rotation or some sort of a wind threat there could be damaging.
Backfeed of audio is terrible. I don't know what's happening.
Velocity is not that great. Yeah, I'm really not too sure what's happening there, but we also might have a little bit of rotation on the storm coming into St. Arnaud now. Either rotation or some sort of a wind threat there could be damaging.
Backfeed of audio is terrible. I don't know what's happening.
Velocity is not that great. Yeah, I'm really not too sure what's happening there, but we also might have a little bit of rotation on the storm coming into St. Arnaud now. Either rotation or some sort of a wind threat there could be damaging.
Backfeed of audio is terrible. I don't know what's happening. I know, it's repeating over and over again. I don't even know what we do. Ben, try to hit your audio and see if we both stop our audio for a second and see if we can get it to get out.
A little bit of rotation on the storm coming into Sonar North now. Any rotation or some sort of a
What is that?
threat there could be damaging. Try that.
Can you still hear me?
I can still hear you, yes.
Perfect. I switched just maybe my audio output. I don't know whose it is. I've never seen this. We're gonna have to email the company we use because I've never in the 7 years I've used this, I've never heard backfed audio like that over and over.
Yeah, like I said, we're going to be ironing out all these little bits and bobs that sort of pop up, and these are all things that we don't really know about until we stream. So there's not much that really can be done about it right at the moment, unfortunately, but we'll be sure to iron these things out. So next time, at least we know about them now. So next time when we go live, we don't have the issue.
Yeah, but on that B220, I am on ARNB radar. And yeah, if you're on the B220 right now, you might want to be aware of some potential hail and or rotation because I am seeing it as bright purple pixels on my end. And then when you pop it to velocity, which we happen to have, there is some pixelated mess right there. Yeah. See it?
Yeah, and I'm not too sure if you or everyone heard me before amongst the audio issues there, but I did say there might be a tad little bit of rotation or some sort of wind threat there, whether that be damaging, destructive, and that's basically right over the top of Sonar Nord now. So
Yeah, northeast of Trainers Lagoon. It'd be east of Trainers Lagoon Road right now. It'd be on the corner of Leader and Volcano Road. So if you live on Leader and Volcano Road, you are probably getting hail, wind, or some sort of threat currently.
and that's moving in a general southeast to easterly, or say southeast towards Logan.
Here comes Matt.
And just as we flick it back over to reflectivity there, we can see a little tiny little bit of a hook echo, I guess you could call it, a little stub on the end of that storm. So that's where that rotation could be in that supercell right there over St. Arnaud at the moment. So that's the area that we're talking about there. That could be your potential sort of rotation right there where the mouse cursor is. And that's moving off towards Logan.
Ben up above asked, what app do you think is best for this area? He's using Radar Omega. It won't matter what app you use to get the radar feed because it all comes from the same place. It's the fact that the radar coverage is subpar. So, right, sort of rotation. Yeah, write your ministers, write your people in your state, write them about more radar coverage and how you would like that.
Logan.
That's my best advice.
And as this supercell moves, well, probable supercell moves off towards the east, it's going to lose radar coverage quickly. So those that are in the current path of this storm off towards Logan, we've got the new scan coming up here now. That might help.
Storms look like they're coming into Swan Hill as well and Naya West to the north. Going to be going into Pyramid Hill as well. Coringville getting rain currently, potentially even some small hail. Charlton along the A79 have some intense rain currently as well. And then we do not have the AMIL radar at Mildura up, so we can't even see if something's occurring up there. So there could be activity up there, we just cannot see it. So if you're in Hatta, Colwyn, Murray Sunset National Park area, we have no radar coverage up there. Currently, a few rain showers in New South Wales as well. Condobolin. There'd be some rain there, potentially heavier rain. North of Parks, between Peak Hill and Parks in New South Wales as well. Cowra, Canawindra, in between that area, some heavier rain on the A41. Also rain showers by Tamworth, Mudgee, Donadue. We're going to play that. Benaway, you're going to get getting some variety, maybe garden variety to heavier showers up there in New South Wales as well.
And that may not be for too long there, Tracy, because we are expecting some more storms to develop behind these ones, either in the form of more isolated cells like the ones we're seeing now, or a likely widespread line of storms later. So the threats are not over yet, unfortunately. We will have to keep monitoring for the next little while into the evening. But yeah, it is a strange day for August standards. We don't usually get these type of nasty setups in August. So yeah, that's one thing you're absolutely right about.
Yeah, south of Chillingulla, we've got a decent little cell developing and popping off. Quambatook, there's also some cells. Those would be on the C261, crossing them right now. South of Swan Hill. Let's see what else we've got. Melbourne's just taking a little bit more to load.
Copy that. I'm just going to pop off for a quick minute and grab a drink.
Copy that.
I shan't be too long.
Yeah,
I'm
it
sure
looks
you
like
can.
some of the first rain showers are going to start coming in by Brisbane Ranges National Park, Baliang. Just starting to see the rain now. So pretty soon here, it's going to start getting into Melbourne Metro. And that's just going to be the first beginning rain showers. Mhm. Let's see what we got. That cell going towards Donald. Might clip it to the south. It's looking like. Minyip, you just got a little bit of a cell that's traveling down the B210 currently. And south of Jeperet, there is a cell that is also developing with some intensity and strength. So in about the next 20 minutes or so, if you're on the C227, you might want to have a heads up. Yeah, rain's heavy in Naracoorte right now. Coonawarra got a little break. Maybe the clouds have started to come in. You'll have rain here very soon. Millicent, you're about to get some rain and potentially heavy at times. Tantanoola is about to get some decent rain as well. It's what they give me for what they call your roads. You might know it by a different name, but that is the road standard name. Also known as, give me a second here. Because in America, we use its standard name. We don't use the road name for it. We would use the numbered name. But what I've been taught is you guys actually use the road names more than the number standard. So that's just a translation issue. So give me a second. Also, looks like we have a little bit of activity over by Canberra and Numerala. Lots of lightning and potentially intense hail over there. Where's that?
Yeah, those
Oh,
in Logan.
bushfire in Queensland.
Those in
Pikedale
Logan
Road, the Glen.
should be in shelter as this supercell approaches. Very likely supercell, very likely rotating, and very likely large hail in the core of it too.
I'm gonna go look at that ACT cell really quick. Oh yeah. That's a healthy line. What do you mean using foreign terms? That is what's on your map. So if the road isn't correct, it's because that's what's on the map. Not even an Australian could know every place in Australia. I'd like to say that. So I do the best of what I can. If you would like to provide the information, you sure can sign up and join the team. Because we are all volunteers here. So I do the best I can. I apologize as much as I can. I'm doing my best.
There's no need for you to apologize, Scarlett. Like I said earlier in the stream, we appreciate you having you here so much. Like, you've been an amazing asset to the stream so far, and you've got us where we are today. So, like, at the end of the day, you're right. Not even I know every place in Australia. I was just saying before, I'm not too accustomed to Victoria. I'm from Queensland, so.
Well, I mean, also you were in New South Wales too, Sydney boy. So I gotta pick on you a little bit. All right. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, the cells are back building now too as well. So if anybody has been in the line of storms as of earlier today, get ready for the second line that are back building off of the frontal edge of these. This is a cool front that's developing these. So as that cool front continues to push to the south, these cells are just going to continue to develop. So that is one thing. So just be aware, because we are seeing that back by Quambatook. There would be some really heavy rain. We're going to zoom in on Kerang Quambatook Road, which is also known as the C262.
There you go, mate. Just look at some of the comments coming up, Scarlett. They're all supporting you. They all love you. So don't ever apologize,
We
man.
appreciate you. I shouldn't apologize, but, I don't want to do a disservice to the Australians,
Well, absolutely not. And if I thought you were incompetent in any way, shape, or form, I wouldn't ask you to be in these live streams with me. I have you here because I know that you know your stuff, and you know like Australia pretty well as well. Like, you've done 3 seasons with us. You're getting to know the lingo. You're getting to know the terms. You're going to be an Aussie. You pretty much are.
Here for it. I mean, I've gotten you on storms and gotten you turn by turn on roads. I mean, so I feel pretty comfortable.
Well, Scarlett was actually there earlier. When was it? It was Good Friday 2023. I was out chasing Cecil Plains, Toowoomba, west of Toowoomba. And Scarlett put me on a nice tornado out there, a fully condensed cone tornado. Beautiful. So if that's not saying anything right there, then I don't know what is.
I heard that. Yeah, it's been a learning curve too, because your storms move usually the opposite way. The southeast motion I can hang with, because that's more similar to how our storm motions would be. But yeah, it's been a learning curve to learn, how your storms work, where you need to be. And so it's definitely been a learning curve, but it's been a fun one. I'll tell you that, because my biggest thing is wanting to save lives and property. I want warnings out. I want appropriate warnings that the public can understand. We have alert system built, the world's first generative AI alert system built by Microsoft, and we are going to try to adapt it to Australia. So it will be using bomb alerts and bomb information, but a way to explain it in more layman's terms. And so that will be coming very, very shortly. We have a dedicated team member who works at Microsoft who has been helping us build this.
And that exactly goes back into what I was saying before. Like, we've been doing so much on the back end this off season. Like, it might seem all quiet on the page and we're just posting our warnings up like we do, but so much is going on in backstage here, and we just can't wait to show you all this year and this season and into the future ahead.
What areas should be concerned right now in Victoria? That's a great question. Thank you for asking that. Raichi? Is that what I would say? How I would say it? That's a new name for me. So, because I know you guys have some Australian names that I've never heard before. But currently, as of right now, if you are in Western Victoria on the line, I'd be worried about the cells coming in. In the next, a half hour, 45 minutes, Horsham for sure. Bordertown is getting it right now, and I know they're on the other side. But those storms are quickly intensifying. A lot of the activity would be east of Mount Gambier right now. So Horsham is where Arachnabil, you're going to have another round. There's some large cells going, like I said, through Donald to St. Arnaud. And then, let's see. Up northeast of, or northwest of Bendigo, for sure. And that would be going through Inglewood, Bridgewater on Loudon. And that is on the Calder Highway, also known as the A79. Thank you, Kara. I appreciate that a lot. The bomb had nothing on it at all until about 2:30 today, which is ridiculous. You guys warned us all. I noticed yesterday, which gives us heaps of time to prepare. So I'm going to go with you guys over all other. And I appreciate that comment. That really deeply, truly means everything to me. That we can provide you guys enough time to put up animals, to put up your lawn furniture. There is a way to tie down trampolines. I saw that comment earlier. They make ratchet strap stakes that twist into the ground and have a ratchet strap. That's what I have on mine. I have never lost a trampoline in multiple tornadoes. So I highly recommend those for all who have trampolines. They are a lifesaver. Because they're an
And thank you
expensive
as well, Cara.
addition.
That does mean a lot to me too, seeing that comment. It really, puts into place that what we're doing is the right thing. And yeah, we really love seeing comments like that. Thank you so much.
Okay, I got to find Mildura. We're going to help this nurse real quick. I just got to find it on the map again. I'll get better. But she's a traveling nurse and she wants to know if she can travel right now. And that's an important fact. I have mapped many nurses in through hurricanes. One of my specialties is mapping and logistics. So I map people remotely and live real time in person. And I've done that for multiple years. That's how I got into this, with search and rescue through hurricanes. I'm a journalist by trade who started with Cajun Navy here in the United States and then realized that storm chasers could be first responders, and getting the public involved was the best way to know what's happening on the ground and also to activate recovery. To wait for other organizations to come in takes time. But if people in their own neighborhoods, much like a neighborhood watch association, can come out and help their neighbors, bring out water, start tarping roofs, that starts the process faster, quicker. Recovery can happen easier when these governmental organizations come in. So that was the one thing that I took out of that. And I never left. I never wrote the story. And here I am now with United National Weather Team and United National Weather Team Australia.
And that's just it. And we're focusing a lot on storm rescue this year as well. Storm rescue and recovery here in Australia. We've got what 3 or 4 rescue vehicles coming out with us on chases and that this year. So that'll be an incredible asset to have, and I can't wait to see them alongside us on the road and helping out the community. So
Absolutely. Okay, so it's Northwest Victoria. Hold on. I know I just saw it.
So these cells here up to where would we be here? Be to the sort of the east of Bendigo at the moment. West of Bendigo at the moment, moving towards the southeast. These cells here, they might not look like much, but they are very likely supercells, and they're very likely producing large, possibly even giant hail, damaging to destructive winds. So anyone in any of the areas that you see on the screen at the moment might want to be sheltered. Bendigo as a precaution, especially those to the south of Bendigo, because these cells they might not look like it on the radar. That's just because they're out of coverage, but they are intensifying, and they have had a history of producing large hail, and they were rotating with hook echoes on them, or one of this cell in particular, as you can see on the history, did have a hook echo on it for a while. It's now over Logan.
Can we go
So
up to the northwest, please, Ben?
Up towards Mildura, up on the border there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Out of radar. Ooh, red dirt out there.
Yep. And they don't have coverage right now because that radar site is out. But now let's just look to the south. As of right now, from what we see, and we can't see everything, so you seeing the clouds would be most important. Going anywhere south or east or north at this time, from what we can see, you would be all right. Depending on how far south you have to go. But as of right now, since we do not have an active Mildura radar, we can't necessarily tell you that either. So it would have to be visual. Do you see clouds outside? Do you see storm clouds? Are they dark looking? That's the best way I can explain it when a radar is down, because remember, radar only scans at 10,000 feet above the surface level. So anything below 10,000 feet, radar cannot see. So everybody, radar, yes, great tool. Yes, can tell us a lot of things, but eyeballs can tell us 10 times more. I cannot stress that enough. So, public seeing something is truly important. So if you see something, take a picture, send it in. We can tell you, is this something, is it not? We can, go back on historical radar, match it up, try to find evidential data that, supports whatever's occurring.
We've also got cells intensifying and racing into New South Wales up along the border there, heading into areas like Deniliquin, places like that out in the real
that
flat
Australian
plains.
Capital Territory and that Jervis Bay Territory area has decent cell too, east to Canberra.
We'll move over there and we'll have a little bit of a look. Just goes to show how
to the New
quick
South
these
Wales
cells are
border,
moving.
you should be, if you're going up that way, it looks pretty decent for you personally at this time. I can look at the AHIL radar just to see if there's any rain up there, but no, it looks like you should be just all right to go up that way. And thank you for helping the elderly. I appreciate you very much. They're an important part of our society. So if you guys do have elderly neighbors, please check in on them during storms. Please let them know that they are coming if you know that they might not understand that. It is so important to protect all of the young and old in our community. So, if you have elderly neighbors, try to help them put up their chairs outside. Help bring in their wheelie bin. Help them. Oh, Kara Alford said she left Mildura earlier today and just we're getting to Charlton. They've been lucky, but have watched it to the side of us most of the time. We can see where it is, and you can tell it has been through these roads as they are wet and a small amount of debris. So definitely be aware of that. Now, Ballarat, because those cells are developing back to your west, this could be a wave after wave after wave situation for you. We're just going to have to see how this develops over time. But as of right now, the storms are coming off the border pretty strong.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, yes, we can.
Absolutely,
Oh, good.
sure can, Dylan.
A
Back.
funnel cloud has been reported near Bendigo around 3 p.m.
Ooh.
today.
Copy that.
Copy that.
Copy that.
And,
Well, that just goes to show there's no radar data there whatsoever. It's just
Yeah.
atrocious.
And there is footage of it on the Severe Weather Victoria group. That can
Copy
be found on
Copy that.
Facebook. And I've just
That was
shared it to
probably
my
when we
page.
saw that signature that we were like, hey.
Well, we've got two other
Yeah,
supercells,
that's right.
likely supercells marching towards Bendigo too, or to the south of Bendigo at the moment on their current trajectory. So they might likely be producing large hail, possibly giant hail, damaging to destructive winds, and maybe even a funnel cloud or a possible tornado. But that's very,
Yeah,
very
if you're on the
unlikely.
MacGyver Highway right now, you definitely are receiving some serious conditions at this point. And I mean all the way from Heathcote to Axdale to Borok.
I didn't necessarily say there was something coming for Deniliquin right now, but there are storms developing and moving into that general area, and they are very quickly moving. So if anything is going to hit Deniliquin, it's not going to be for another 45 minutes or so. And maybe even an hour, depending. But yes, we'll keep updated on that if we see anything significant going for that area. But at the moment, there are storms developing and pushing toward your general area.
Ooh, Phoebe says dark and getting green, going green in Melton area, some modest clouds. If you could snap a picture of that safely, please do. We would appreciate seeing that.
Yeah.
You could send it into United National Weather Team Australia.
These cells are also developing as well, just to the west of Geelong. They're also likely carrying some hail as well and some damaging winds. Also, these cells are moving up into sort of northern areas of Melbourne, coming in from the northeast. There also likely be some heavy rainfall, some lots of lightning, and some damaging, possible locally destructive winds in those.
Trey says have both sheet lightning and bolts coming down. Wow. Tubarak. Got it. Tubarak. I appreciate y'all out there. I really do. It makes it easier, and it makes me feel better when I say it correctly. Oh, Deniliquin. Benny. Oh, we got destructive.
Yeah, I'm just
in the
watching
United
that video
States right
now.
If somebody
That,
hold on,
Dylan McKenna's,
give me one moment
wearing
because we have a destructive in the United States, so I need to make sure
There's
somebody's
definitely
warning
a
that on
funnel
my
cloud,
side.
Absolutely. I can't verify if that's touched or anything. It doesn't look like it, but that's absolutely a funnel cloud right there.
Yeah. We've also got 3 centimetre hail reported around that Bendigo area as well
Copy
today.
that.
Yeah, and I'm getting ready too because I'm expecting in about 12 hours time that I will have storms here in the United States. So if anybody's up in the next 12 hours, I might go live, check out United National Weather Team. You might see some American tornadoes tomorrow. So tomorrow for me, next day for you. You get it. But 12 hours from now. You guys can send the pictures to United National Weather Team Australia page. Um, Eventually, we will get back up our social media site on the website, and then that would also be a place where you guys would be able to send them in. So definitely definitely send them over to the United National Weather Team Australia page. You should be able to message us and send in pictures and small videos, anything like that. We'll take anything from user submissions and we will put them up. Definitely give you credit as well. And I apologize because I am double timing alerts right now. I have to get an alert out on the American side. So, and I don't know if anybody else is up right now. It is
Nice and
1
great.
a.m. currently almost where I am.
Well, I popped over into our inbox and we've had some awesome storm shots today. So when you get a moment, have a look at that. Pop over onto the Australian inbox, Scarlett, and have a look because we've got some rippers coming through. We'll have to get some posts up and credit everybody later. And yeah, that's fantastic. Awesome.
Wonderful. Thank you for everybody doing that. We really appreciate you. And like I said, your eyes, you are our eyes. So if you are on the ground, send it to us. If you can do it safely, please send it to us. But I definitely stress, please be safe while taking these photographs.
But yes, some incredible reports coming out of Bendigo of a couple of funnel clouds today. So
Is there a link? Just click
yeah,
the live stream that you're watching at the top, and then bam, it'll go right to it.
Oh, I
It'll
shared
say
that
United
footage
National
on my
Weather Team
page.
Australia. Oh, did you?
Yeah, I just shared it to the
Yeah,
page
everybody
as
check out weather enthusiast Dylan McKenna. And if you aren't already following him, please give him a like and follow as well. We appreciate Dylan's forecast and we appreciate his insight. So definitely check out weather enthusiast Dylan McKenna.
Yes, Dylan can smell a good storm set up a mile away, like I was saying before. So give him a follow. Get around his forecast. There's some excellent stuff there and some very, very detailed write-ups and explanations. If you like digging deeper into severe weather and the mechanisms behind it, he's your man. So go give him a follow.
Oh no, Trey, your house is leaking? No, that's terrible. That's awful news. I hate to hear that. Yeah, storms are definitely getting more scattered all over. You can definitely tell that. Trying to get my radar to load back up right now, currently. Hail in Melton currently. Mitchell, we've seen one that could have potential rotation, but the radar system is not as sophisticated, just because they're not close enough together. So we were able to see some pixelations. It could have been potential hail, wind. So it's possible, but there was a funnel cloud seen. So that gives us a better idea.
And yeah, Barnsdale, that sort of area. I mean, you may or may not get a storm. It shouldn't be too severe. Not like what's sort of happening in central Victoria at the moment. But other than that, yeah, those sort of more to the eastern side of this system look to be okay for now. It might just be a gusty storm, maybe some small hail later on, but that'll be a little bit later on as the system progresses east. So fine for now.
Hailing in Bendigo now again. Bansdale. It's Bansdale, Benny.
Bansdale, gotcha. And yeah,
Big
likely
emergency has
hail in
reported flash flooding in Bendigo. Breaking news. Thank you, Chelsea. We appreciate that. So if you were in Bendigo currently, there could be flash flooding. So if you are on the roads right now and you happen to hear our voice, it might be strongly recommended to get to somewhere safe as soon as possible.
And these are very likely supercells are just training up one behind another. So
That's
Bendigo
what my
could be in
concern was.
multiple impacts this afternoon.
Right. With the back building of storms and those storms start training, we're not able to really grasp how much is falling as fast as it is. So I mean, we could be getting 100, 200 millimeters. We don't know what quite we're getting.
And like I was saying earlier, the only good thing about if there's anything good to come out of this is as well. Absolutely. Just put a message up on the screen there. If you're on the road, turn your freaking headlights on 100%, especially in the rain, any small amount of rain, especially if you have a white car or a grey car. 100%. Excellent advice right there.
No, and I will absolutely say that as well. It's the law here in Minnesota. You have to have your headlights on in rain. Like that's a legal thing here. You can't be running around without headlights over here in rain. If you look at AYAR radar, it is showing a better view of the storms that are in Bendigo and parts south. By the way,
Copy that, or just flick it over now. I think that's what I was on before, right? I believe.
yeah, it's just got a little bit better view. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, see.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, see. Just close enough now where we can get the edge of that one where it looks good, where we can actually see what's happening. Now, what's
can't
that?
see any pings.
Puckapunyal? What is that? Puckapunyal? What is that? Help, friends. What is this one?
Where?
It's like it's southeast of Heathcote. And it looks like in between Heathcote and this,
It's pronounced Puckapunyal.
There you go.
Puckapunyal. There we go. Thank you, Dylan. All right.
all right.
So there, in between those two places, looks like there's some decent hail that could be coming out of that. So if it's moving at the southeast, Seymour, get ready. And Puckapunyal. So get ready for that. If you're on the Seymour Subrek Road.
Surely
Yeah,
not. There's a town called Look. There's a town called Yeah,
we love that. We're the people of Yeah. We need a sign in Yeah. Just Yeah.
But yeah, all jokes aside, though, these are very likely supercells still.
Absolutely. And they look like they can still have some development in them as they move southeast. Be interesting to know where's the front at right now, Dylan? Do you know where it is currently? Like, do we have surface maps for over there where I could see where the front is currently? Has
I'll
the
be able
run
to
come
pull
in
it
for
up.
that?
Yeah, I'll be able to pull that up if you can give me.
Yeah, I'd like to know where it's at right now, because that will give us a good idea about how it's going to develop, what we still have yet to come, etc.
All right. Okay, I'll just flick this over if I can.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Stop that one there. Sorry, I won't be a moment. And we'll just go there.
Weatherman Dan said he went to school in Yeah. Oh, we love that. It's pronounced Yay. Yay! Ah, that's even better.
Well, there's your front there.
Where? I can't see it.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. There.
Thank you. Okay. Alrighty. So that makes more sense. So now see how if everybody sees those, those moving white lines are going to be your winds. That's what's going to be pulling those storms. That's why we have that southeast motion. You can tell that it is a southeast motion from there. And then the cool front is where these storms are going to fire up, which makes sense because remember that line that we talked about that was kind of on the border there? Well, that's where the line is. That's where the cool front is. So as that cool front continues to move to the east, we will see development.
Well, absolutely. That's a good little explanation there. I appreciate that.
We love this. Thanks, Dan. We appreciate you. So we've got Weatherman Dan in the house. Everybody go like Weatherman Dan's page. If you haven't liked his page as well, give him a like and a follow. I know we're in the process of getting Weatherman Dan in on United National Weather Team Australia. So we just got to do his full onboarding and then he will be a member as well. So maybe we need Dan for this coverage because he knows all the towns down there then. Just saying. He'd be like a local. Why can you see clouds moving in two different directions? That could be mid and upper level flows, allowing for some rotation. That would be the most likely cause. Wind directions sometimes, turn as they were meeting on that map that we were looking at before. Sometimes as those winds meet in different layers of the atmosphere, they can turn one way and another based on steering and current patterns.
And as you can see, just the absolute maxed out sweat values today. That's 4 p.m. GFS.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Just cranked up there, right up there at 420, 440. Just maxed out. Sweat is severe weather threat index. So when you start to see numbers and those numbers up there in those sort of white to grey areas, that's usually maxed out, and that's when you get your real gnarly storm setups and sort of tornado producing setups. But then again, it is it does factor in a whole different works of all different models there. So, I mean, it's not always accurate. It pays to look into other stuff as well, but it's definitely a good indicator of where the rough stuff's going to be. So, for those interested in how we sort of know about these setups days in advance, this is the sort of stuff we look into, and we just sit there and we just watch it for days and until it happens. And yeah, it's good to see it verifying, and I just hope no one's getting too badly sort of impacted by any of these storms today.
Well, thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. She said she's going to be signing up as soon as you can. I will hope to see your application. So Ben and I
Awesome.
go through applications for the teams. So
Absolutely fantastic. We do need some Victoria members on board. We really do need to get some coverage and some eyes on the ground down there. So absolutely looking forward to that one. Excellent stuff.
absolutely. All right. Somebody asked about Adelaide, so we can go back towards Adelaide again. Kind of looks like there's some storms east of Adelaide, southeast of Adelaide currently. They would be on between Crafters and Sterling. And let's see what highway this is. The south eastern freeway. You'd be having quite a bit of showers from there down to Mount Barker. And then ahead of that is another line at Kenman 2 and Murray Bridge. In Jervis, we're about to get some quite intense rain showers as well. And Talon Bend. And that's on the Dukes Highway. Yeah, cool front, cold front. Probably just determinations of who, as the meteorologist, wrote the forecast. It's the same principle. Maybe they consider cool so many range of degrees versus a cold front. But I believe a couple weeks ago there was some southern stratospheric warming that would have precipitated this event, if I'm remembering that correctly. So some cool airs came off of Antarctica and then were able to be carried up to Australia, is the basic of how that works. And we get sudden stratospheric warming here as well, but usually that comes from the northern pole down to my area as well, and that's when I see the polar vortex in the winter. Negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like negative 50 degrees Celsius. Same thing at that point. Not too far off there. So it's the same type of mechanism, just on different poles.
I'd say Seymour is being impacted by a supercell right now. There's likely some large hail, if not very, very heavy rainfall in that, and lots of lightning at the moment. So Seymour, and especially areas north of there. What's that? Avenel? And then, another cell developing behind that again, going for Heathcote. So I'd say, two likely supercells moving toward the southeast there.
Yeah, Rita, the polar vortex wobble is a nasty thing. I'll tell you what, I lived through it up here in the great state of Minnesota. But I get to see all 4 seasons. I get to see snow, tornadoes in the summer. I'm going to go potentially see a tornado in 12 hours. So I'm pretty excited about that. 10 hours now. 11 hours. So definitely as far as and I get to see the northern lights here. So that's always a wonderful thing. But my knowledge of space weather has also helped our members in Australia catch the aurora australis as well. So
yeah, Sandy, there is well, from what we can see here on the limited radar that we've got in the area at the moment, there is quite a large, massive rain and likely storms. How severe they are, there could be damaging winds or damaging or borderline destructive on the front edge of that sort of line through there. But yeah, that's definitely in the firing line for Horsham. And then we've got another hail cell, likely supercell, down here moving towards Landsborough as well. So it's another one to look out for in that general area. So those around Landsborough.
Breaking news.
Those around Landsborough should be sheltered and have those cars in.
Breaking news. Reports of damage and flooding in Bendigo on the Vic Emergency app.
Oh no, that's not good.
No.
That just goes to show that despite, even being as quick moving as they are, they can still dump an insane amount of rain.
Ooh, wow. I've just seen something on Facebook that's public, and we're talking like golf balls of hail that were in Bendigo. Epsom.
Yeah, wouldn't doubt me at all.
Yeah, golf ball size hail.
Definitely.
Yeah, and we're only seeing relatively not intense looking pixels. So it's only just because of radar coverage. So this is once again why I say, yes, radar is a tool, but your eyes are better. And sometimes radar, because it is pointing at 10,000 feet, I don't know how many meters that is. I guess I should translate that for you guys. But we can't, radar is only so good to that. We can only see so much. So to the ground is what we're going to see. So that's why we need all of you. You need to be our eyes and ears of what we're seeing, what's happening on the ground, what you're hearing, because radar cannot tell you that. Radar can give you an idea, but it doesn't always tell the story.
Got some incredible images coming through on the page. So thank you so much again for those people that are sending in images of the storms that are out there today. It's definitely a gnarly day, and I'm definitely seeing loads of gnarly reports now coming from all over the place. So
And I'd like to give a shout out to Trent, because behind the scenes he is just rocking and rolling with all the alerts, putting in information.
yeah, so Daniel Shaw is live on YouTube for those interested in checking out some of these supercells. Daniel Shaw. Punch that in, Storm Chaser Daniel Shaw, and you should be able to pull that right up and get a view on some of these storms. I think Scarlet was removed again.
Yeah, I got booted. It's fine. I shall live. Oh, I found the answer to my question about how high radar scans, if you can hear me. But I'll wait for everybody to tell me that they can hear me before I continue.
Some of these cells are absolutely towering. Huge cumulonimbus at the moment. Incredible.
Oh, wow. Somebody said one of his mates in Seymour said that the winds are up to 75 kilometers an hour, and then hail, golf ball and tennis ball size hail. And I saw some good golf balls. So, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I could see it.
That doesn't surprise me.
And I found out the answer. It's 3,048 meters that radar can scan to. So, bam. Scarlet coming in. I didn't learn metric. Maybe one day I will, but I'll be American in that.
I would like to mention that a detailed severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Melbourne for heavy rainfall. So we'll have to watch for flash flooding within that storm moving in from the northwest at the moment.
Yeah, detailed severe thunderstorm warning out, and Scarlett's popped out again, so she'll be back in a moment, hopefully, momentarily. For those of us in Shepparton, you guys are next for a possible destructive storm. Could be some large hail, damaging, destructive. Yeah, so I'm not sure if you guys heard that one, just got in. But yeah, those in Shepparton, large hail, damaging, possible destructive winds, lots of lightning, and lots of heavy rainfall moving in for you guys. So Shepparton, best to be in shelter and have those cars under cover. And Denilican, some quite a nasty storm moving towards you by the looks of it. Possible hail in that one too, some damaging winds. There you go, you're back in now, Scarlett.
Copy. Copy that.
Did you guys catch
Yeah,
what I said before?
I was not here, so I could not tell you
Then
that. I don't know where Ben is now, but he'll be back in a second.
yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm still in
we've
here.
had-
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, did you hear what Dylan said? Did you Hear what Dylan said earlier?
No, I did not.
About that hail.
No, I didn't. What was that, mate?
All right. We've had 5 centimeter hailstones reported out of Bridgewater in central Victoria,
Ouch.
and that's, I think, within the past hour.
Yeah, right. Wow.
So I think that classifies as giant hailstones if we go by the bomb scale. I'm not too
Yes.
sure though. I'll have to
They did
check.
put that out on the thing, the possibility of giant hails, the
Yeah.
bomb did say, so
Chris owes me.
Yeah, that's pretty decent size hailstones.
and if we have a look at these cells, where are they going over Seymour now? There'd be quite some large hail in that one, just to the north of Seymour. And I'd say these storms are going to start to take that more linear mode now. We can start to see that happening on the radar.
Right.
So we'll have to watch this over the next sort of half hour and see what happens, because this could be the transition into QLCS.
Yeah, they are starting to get a little bit more intense signature, starting to get a little bit more linear shape as well.
And this is where that the widespread damaging to destructive straight line wind threat starts to come into play.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Emily, I'm not too sure about any confirmed tornadoes yet. I haven't heard anything of anything touching the ground, but there's absolutely been a couple of funnels reported today, and even one that's been shared on our Facebook page. I gave that one a share earlier, so feel free to pop over, click on the United National Weather Team Australia, and scroll down, and it was the last post should even be above this live stream. It's that recent that I shared it, so. Absolutely some funnels around today. Unsure about tornadoes, but definitely still a possibility. Those in Geelong and surrounds should be starting to prepare your property. Well, if that hasn't been done already, you should get those cars under cover and start to get sheltered, especially those along the coast southwest of Geelong there. Definitely some hailers around, and would not surprise me if there was some damaging to destructive straight line winds in these cells as well. Saw a comment about Ocean Grove before. Absolutely, there's storms hanging around. So if you're around that Ocean Grove to Geelong sort of area south of Melbourne, absolutely, storms will be moving in over the next 30 minutes, producing large to very local giant hail, damaging to destructive straight line winds, and lots of lightning at this stage. Very, very messy radar over Melbourne at the moment.
Thank you. Hopefully everybody can hear me. And I can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you just fine.
Bam. Hopefully. Joe says it's very dark there in Tutorial. Oh, yeah. Look at that little salt north of where I'm more Humble that's going out northeast of Terang. It's still got that signature holding on with the hail.
Who's cooking something in the microwave? Oh yeah,
Not
Seymour.
me.
Seymour, just to the north of Seymour, we've got a little bit of velocity there. So that could be something a little bit gnarly there. That could be a little spinny thing just to the north of Seymour right now. I've got it up on the screen. So those to the north of Seymour, Avonell, and those surrounding areas, absolutely, there could be some either destructive winds or even the possibility of a tornado or a rotating funnel there for sure. And that's verifying on the next scan as well there. That's quite significant. So just to the northeast of Seymour now. Hey Dylan, mate, if you're still there, what are your thoughts on that velocity there just north of Seymour?
I'll take a look in a sec. I'm just putting up a post now with that hail. That's
Copy
right.
that, mate. No, you're good, you're good.
Oh, cheers.
big time hail up to the north of Seymour now as well. Wow. And my guess, I'd say so there'd be some very, very large hail in that one. Hey, Kane, mate, that's awesome. Do you have any footage or any sort of photos or anything like that from this? If you do, feel free to flick them through to the page, man, and we'll get them posted up with credit to you. That'd be awesome.
Hopefully everything's starting to work again on my end.
I can hear you loud and clear, my end.
Copy that. All right. Now we're back in business. But yeah, look at that signature. That's going to be some good hits.
Yeah, check the velocity just north of Seymour there. That was something gnarly there for sure. Yeah, Simone, these storms are going to be roaring through today. They're going to be moving very quickly, so they'll be more than likely over as quick as they're going to be there, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely intensity is picking up on some of these spells. But with those signatures, it's got to be.
Another line of possible supercells developing out behind all this messy stuff now. One good cell out to the west of Maryborough, west of Ballarat.
Yeah. But look at the line of them, even. A few of them in a row. On that last scan.
But that cell near Seymour, wowee. Love to be on that one, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. I've heard Daniel Shaw is out there, so hopefully he'll have some good footage.
Yeah. Daniel Shaw was live. I popped in for a quick sec before to get a look at his to get a look at the structure on some of them. They were popping.
Yeah, Avenel's now going to get it. There's an airport out there, probably getting some hail. Yeah, just right on the other side of the border, even near Wagga Wagga, there is some cells up there too. Alfred Town,
Wagga
they're
Wagga.
probably getting hail right now. Yeah, they're probably getting hail right now in Alfred Town. If you're on
There
the
could even
Sturt
be a little
Highway.
bit of CC on this one too. If you have a look at the screen there.
Ooh,
What are your thoughts on that? To the north of Seymour there.
That's interesting. But we've got CC. Ha! That's interesting.
And that
Wonder
correlates
if that could
with
be
where
something.
that's what I was saying. That exactly correlates with where that velocity was earlier too. That was a big velocity spike too.
And we said it was coming into that area too. Because then Dylan taught us how to say it. So I remember that.
I've just shared that 3 to 5
Check.
centimetre
Yeah,
hail
even up
order
off
of the
of.
Bendigo area
Oh,
this afternoon on my page.
copy that. Yeah, and
Absolutely
Yucca,
agree.
Shepperton, definitely
Shepperton
some cells up there.
is about to be impacted by some possible large hail, damaging winds, and lots of lightning. So yes, Shepperton, I'd be sheltered now.
Hey Ben, just check out that cell north of Melbourne at the moment.
North of Melbourne.
North of Melbourne near Woodstock. It's got a bit of a hook on it.
Yeah, wow, look at that hook.
Yeah, check velocity on that.
Cool.
Hold on. We're on it.
There is a couplet on that storm there too. Just to the southwest of Woodstock.
Mm.
Sorry I've been so quiet for like the entire stream. I've just
No,
been in the
you're good.
background
Yeah.
scanning through the radar and looking online.
I gave you a
You're
shout out
good.
earlier. I did. I was like, Trent's doing a good job in the background. We appreciate him.
Oh, thanks, Scarlett.
I got you back there. Yeah, that does look, even that east of the Doreen neighborhood and, what is that, Nutfield, that looks sus too.
Yeah.
And,
I only noticed that because the bomb put a specific warning on it for large hailstones and damaging wind. Like
that
a
looks
specific sort of circle of its own, and it caught my attention.
Yeah, so especially Cottle Bridge, who would be downstream of this, definitely be getting ready.
I'll show you on Facebook Messenger the velocity that I'm seeing.
Yeah, show me that.
Because it looked a bit
Copy
different
that,
on
man.
your radar.
Yeah, it looks a little bit strange from there, but I got a good velocity spike up. Yeah, north of Seymour was it before? Wow.
I saw that too, yeah.
Yeah, look at how bright that is. That's what I mean. That's gonna be big hail, torrential downpours, big
Oh.
hail. We're talking flash flooding potential up through the roof. So definitely start being aware, because some of these storms are definitely starting to get intense hail cores, even back to the west there. By St. Arnaud, all that's getting.
Yeah, I'll give
really
a cheeky
close.
little shout out to Chris while we're here. Hey, it looks like your little giant hail forecast, Dylan's starting to verify.
Copy that.
Yeah, he owes me a palmy now.
Yeah, Rita brings up a really good point. She said I say the big radar hole on the western border of Victoria is due to there being multiple national and state parks as well as little infrastructure in town. However, it would be helpful for the corridor from Horsham to Ballarat. Considering these storms are going to be more frequent in the future, full radar is needed. If you have the BOM app, when it asks for feedback, mention that there are holes and it needs better coverage. Yeah, talk to your ministers, talk to your local council members. All of these people could help facilitate change to the BOM.
Yeah, local members, get a email into your local member, go in and see them, go hassle them. Only way something will get done.
Yeah,
It's
this
coming
is
up
the
to an
type of
election.
stuff that you should do as a
Queensland,
citizen. Yeah, absolutely. I'm all about, civics and being involved, but this is one way. If we get hundreds or thousands of people to start complaining, they will start taking a look at it. They will actually start to do something if enough people say something. You know, the amount of infrastructure and property, as well as many other things that it could protect, would be worth it, the investment, for sure. Go back and look at some storms. There's still storms developing even southeast of Adelaide, so I wouldn't say in the northwest that you're done. And we don't have any radar coverage from Mildura south, so there's that. So we can't really even see up there, but there is still storms developing back to the west yet. So as we said, this is going to be a multiple wave type event, and just the atmosphere is already primed and ready for it. As we showed you those sweat values earlier, all of those come into play as the event unfolds. As that cold front moves east, storms can still develop as long as the atmosphere hasn't been washed out. Yeah, southeast of Landsborough and Menangle, that area, definitely deep hail cores there. Amphitheater, you're going to be hit next soon too, Lexington, Avoca. It's going to be west of Maryborough. So, yeah, Ballarat, you might be up again. And then Bendigo might get clipped by the south. So there's still cells developing. So this atmosphere is still primed and ready to go at this point. Yeah, there's definitely cells up to the northeast of Swan Hill over on the New South Wales side of the border. The Milliquin, or however we were said it was, that's about to get into that area again too.
Take a look at that cell just south of St. Arnold that's just developed again. There's redevelopment over that area now. And that has a pretty nasty looking hail core on it at the moment.
Yeah, it does actually. Oh, yeah.
We could see up to 5 centimeter hailstones from that storm already.
Oh, yeah,
so
absolutely.
keep it close.
Yeah, and you're going to get, absolutely, because people are about to get it again. Do we have velocity on the status?
Yeah.
Yes, ooh,
This will be round 2 for a lot of people here.
So definitely, yeah, be ready for wind as well with those type of pixels. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, and even a little bit to the south, yes. East of Landsborough, like I said, too, there's a decent hail core in that as well. So going into Avoca, north of Amphitheater. Menangle, that area, a little bit south of there currently. The Landsborough Nature Conservation Reserve, which is a general area. Yeah, so there's definitely some redevelopment and even some development back behind that. Halls Gap, Staywell, they're going to get it. They're going to have a round 2 as well. They're also south of Horsham right now, so it's definitely heavy rain. Yeah, northeast of Seymour still, south of Avenel. There's definitely still a hail court there too, and that's on the Hume Freeway currently. What's current time over there? Afternoon? Early evening?
It's almost 5 o'clock at the moment.
Copy that. I thought it was about that time. So yeah, this could be even like, well, no, it's the weekend. That's good. Less evening commute people. You know, people leaving jobs and such would be less than weekend.
Yeah.
South of Yay is getting it as well. Definitely some intense rain.
Yeah, Wangaratta. You guys have probably got about another half hour, 45 minutes until severe storms impact your area, general area, right up to Albury. There's already cells popping right at Albury right now on the east side of it.
Oh yeah, Wodonga too, yeah. Barranduda to the south. Yeah, going up even north. Benambra National Park. Kulkarn, Morven, south of there, there's a cell developing as well. Like we said, up by Wagga Wagga, we've got some activity up there too.
There's
Let's see what we've got east of the ACT.
small supercell over Denny at the moment.
Yeah, and there's
Need to
some
get down there.
activity. Yeah,
I'm sure
even
Jake would love to get
activity.
down to the Ute Muster. Denny Ute Muster. It's a big party down there once a year. Jake could be all around that, I reckon.
That sounds like redneck.
Look it up on
Paycheck
YouTube.
in America.
Oh, it's Redneck Central. Just look it up on YouTube. And
Yeah, it's like we have rednecks with paychecks. It's a similar type of thing that they do, big parties, but they call it rednecks with paycheck because you know you got to have some money to outfit trucks like that, you know. So,
yeah, looking at Ballarat, we've got another little thin line of storms producing some hail and some possible damaging wind coming in.
yeah, we got rain going all the way through the middle of New South Wales though as well. So
Oh yeah, that's been ongoing since yesterday, even that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, there's some pretty intense rains even up by Candace, Bathurst, east of Muswellbrook. So basically, you know, northwest of Newcastle, definitely some intense.
Yeah, go get Gray to come out and join with his camera. Go live on it.
Copy that. Not quite up by Tamworth yet, but yeah, definitely going through New South Wales as well. And there's definitely a line that we're starting to see a little bit better.
Hey, Lauren,
off of the AA radar, that's off northeast of Swan Hill. So just crossing the border from Victoria into New South Wales, that line is starting to pick up strength. So if you're in, you know, New South Wales, Victoria borderland kind of area, between Mildura down to Wodonga, I would kind of start paying attention to those cells moving because they are building up and picking up strength.
We're not on a tornado watch, Christy. We don't get those here in Australia. But there is the atmosphere is primed up, and there may well be a couple of spin ups this afternoon. There already has been a couple of funnels reported, so the chance of a tornado is there, although it will be very isolated. We don't usually get real big, wide 2 kilometer wide ones like America. So
What, like we would say, it's a non-zero threat, right? So like, likely probably not, but it's non-zero threat. We cannot say there is zero chance for one. So non-zero threat, but that's the way we like to say it over here.
I mean, I'll put it this way: the tornado threat will become less and less the more as these storms more turn into a line. As they go linear, the tornado threat will still be there, but they'll be more in a form of a very quick spin up or two along the leading edge of the line. It won't actually be any sort of major supercellular tornado or anything like that. So, as these cells are discrete and very sort of localized, then maybe, but the trend is winding down, that's for sure.
Ben, we have a question about Bendigo.
Copy that. And I'll pop over there in just a second. I just want to have a look at the velocity on this this cell here near Yay. It's going.
Yeah, that could definitely be very intense wind. Just not a potential rotation. Look at that. That looks kind of good to you. Yeah, look at how intense those cores are getting in all of them. Yep. Yep, Ballarat. Bendigo.
Yeah, Bendigo, definitely a chance. You're not out of the hot water yet, so still remain severe weather aware. And we'll keep up to date. Absolutely, Ballarat is about to get a bit of a hammering down there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Even further south, towns like what's that? Shelford, Teesdale, Lethbridge, places like that. They're about to be impacted by some potential significant hail as well. Yeah, Dylan, mate. A couple of cells hanging around the Geelong area at the moment. They may push down into Geelong at this stage. It's probably another half an hour away or so. And yeah, Melbourne definitely. I mean, at this point, the storms are turning linear, meaning more widespread threats. So definitely, as this line pushes down into Melbourne, absolutely could see some threats there as well.
Can we look down towards Tasmania? I just want to see if that's reaching there. Okay. Yeah, so they might start getting some waves as well. So if we have any Tassie viewers, that's some pretty heavy rain as well. And so remember, everything that's, coming up, potentially that Melbourne coast could go down to Tassie. And, even back behind. So it's something to watch down there if you guys are in Tasmania.
I'll just go and grab my phone. Won't be 1 second.
Copy that.
Trent and Dylan, just out of curiosity, you're still here with us, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Awesome.
I'm trying to get a snack in because I didn't get to eat supper before I came on with you guys. So I'm just standing, trying to eat things as fast as I can so we can get back to coverage. But yeah, those cells definitely are getting some intensity to them. They're starting to build into those areas that we showed, like I said earlier, that had a little bit more favorable conditions.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear you, Dylan.
I've just had someone send me 6 to 7 centimeter hailstones out of Huntley, Victoria.
Huntley,
So
Victoria.
6
Wow.
to 7 centimeters.
Centimeters. Wow.
Wow. That's big.
Like, that's huge. That's big.
It is
Especially for this
giant.
time of year.
You're definitely
mean,
getting that
yeah,
tummy
Put
now,
up on
man.
my page, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you heard it here first with Weather Enthusiast still in McKenna a couple days ago. That is quite impressive, though, for Australian standards. I mean, you figure, maybe even like, 2 to 3 centimeters, what we would consider like maybe like ping pong ball size hail here. But you're talking large hail at that point, bigger than, almost baseball size hail. And apparently, in other news in America, we are still having storms right now, and I guess Montana is getting rocked currently. And so that will be the atmosphere that's coming my way for tomorrow's chase in about 10 hours now. Like I said before, if anybody wants to tune into that, in about 10 hours or so, maybe more like 12 to be honest. When storms fire here in America, you definitely can. You can come over to the United National Weather Channel and check it out. Now, is this threat expected, Dylan, to keep moving east? Like tomorrow, are we going to see more eastern areas with a potential threat, or is this kind of a one-day thing?
I believe it's a 1-day thing. I believe that the front is supposed to move further northeast across the country.
Believe me, if it was any more than a day, I'd be there.
Copy that. It's just I've been, wrapped up in American season right now, so it's like I usually by the time your season kicks in, my season's done, so I have time to just sit and follow, your fronts and all that. But I haven't because I'm going chasing tomorrow, so I have my own set of things to be looking at currently. So I have to lean on you guys for that.
Well, as I mentioned before, too,
Well, actually,
we don't usually get this, sort of a significant setup this early. So it is early days still. So it's sort of like you said, the crossover period where like your storms are like dying out, but you still get them, and our storms are like just starting to kick off. So you never know.
well, America will have a second tornado season. Yeah, America has a second tornado season. Just my area doesn't because I'm going to transition into colder temperatures and probably snow sooner rather than later. So those temperatures and the tornadoes would be, your Oklahomas, your Kansas, Nebraska. Those areas will be most likely. Texas, Arkansas. Those will have a secondary tornado season in the fall. They actually get 2 tornado seasons. And really, in most states in the United States, a tornado could happen year-round. There's only a few states that I believe my state is one of very few that have never had tornadoes in all 12 months. I don't ever believe there's been a tornado in the month of January. So, but every other month I do believe there has been one.
There's probably giant hail in that storm cell near yeah, or yeah, however you pronounce it.
Yay! It's yay! Weatherman
Yay?
Dan let us know about that one. It's yay! Yes, it's yay! Like yay! That's what it is.
Yeah,
Yay.
like it's even caused.
I was super
the
excited
CC
when I
to
found
drop.
out about that.
Like even the CC in the hail core has dropped.
Ooh, no. That could be debris. Let's get on that. Mm. Do you have a CC on that product, then? Ooh. Got a little velocity signature, though.
Yes, it sounds like yeah. Yay. See, I'm actually from Victoria and I didn't know that.
What?
Yeah, I used to live
That
in
is
People
some
were picking on me earlier, too. I appreciate you for that because people were picking on me earlier, and you're from there, and you didn't even know that. So thank you. Thank you.
I used to live
all.
around Wangaratta.
Okay. Look at all you.
And then I moved up
Victoria.
here to Queensland.
Victorian. Oh, interesting. That's really interesting. Weatherman Dan said he was also graduated high school down in that area.
Oh. Oh, sorry, dog.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, we're not worried about the doggos. We love doggos. I'm lucky my doggos are broken. We love a good doggo.
That is some good velocity on that storm, though. Wow.
bit of a spike on the velocity
That's
there.
what I
Yeah.
mean. That's what I'm saying.
Just to the south of Merton. Wow.
Yeah, Merton. Yeah. What's that other town? York? York? Yeah, that'd definitely be something to watch. Yeah, even back to the west a little bit more too, southeast of Seymour there. Do you see that signature on the left frame? Northeast of Bradford? Yep, 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 yep. That looks suspicious too. So if you're around that area, you might be receiving, some potentially intense winds, large hail. Straight line winds can do just as much damage as a tornado, so it doesn't always have to be a spin up either. If straight line winds come through your area, it can be just as damaging, if not even more damaging.
Amanda, Benella, and Wangaratta are definitely going to get some of this in the next couple of minutes.
See, we need to do the whole time if you grew up there. Me and Ben have been struggling. We've been trying real hard.
We've been grinding it. Yeah, absolutely. Wangaratta and Benalla for sure, I'd say. Definitely Benalla with heavy rainfall at the very least. Maybe some damaging winds in there. But Wangaratta, definitely possible hail.
Yeah, and if you're southeast of that Avenel too, you might want to be heads up for some hail. I know, the baby cow. Hopefully the baby cow is in. Hopefully we'll get an update on the baby cow, so I'm not worried about the little baby cow all night.
Very small hail at the moment in Shepparton.
Copy that, Trent. Yeah, and our pauses in between coverage isn't for lack of words. It's honestly because we are literally scraping everything we can for you. We're looking everywhere. We've got radars going. We're looking on social media. We're getting your reports. We're getting your pictures tonight. So we appreciate you guys for that. And as well, if you'd like to join the team, you can go to unwc.org/application and fill out an application there. And Ben and I will receive your applications. We'll process them and go from there. So once again, we appreciate everybody tonight coming into our United National Weather Team Australia live stream. We are covering the severe weather tonight in Victoria, Australia. So we appreciate all of you guys here this evening. Early morning here for me, but evening for you. So welcome in. We appreciate everybody out there.
Yeah, absolutely. The inbox right now has been flooded with plenty of the most insane storm photos from this afternoon. So we appreciate that. And like I said, we're going to go through all of those and we'll get them all posted to the page later on tonight with credit, of course. So thank you so much to everyone that sent those pictures in. Absolutely amazing. And it gets us eyes on the ground where we don't yet have any members in Victoria. So that's fantastic. And it helps us get the warnings out, get the message out. And especially even some of the comments on here today have been absolutely insane. Like Bendigo, for example, we haven't had great radar coverage around there. So the comments coming in from Bendigo, telling us what's happening there have been awesome. And we appreciate all of that. So thank you so much. And thank you for tuning in. We do apologize about little long start this morning while we got everyone together, or sorry, early this afternoon while we got everyone together. But we got there in the end, and we'll iron out all these little issues as we go along, and there'll be plenty of more of these streams to come as we roll into a dangerous season. So again, thank you so much.
Alright, so I've just shared them 6 to 7 centimetre hailstone images to my page, and I've also shared it to the
I'll see that.
United National Weather Team group.
Awesome, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
appreciate that. So if you guys want to check that out and see what is going on down there, real live looks, like I said, without you guys on the ground, you become our spotters. You become, the voice of the storm. So we appreciate all of you out there for that.
Yeah, and that's about at the biggest I was thinking they'd get today in that area. So it's quite impressive that we saw stones that big with the parameters we had. And we could still see more that size too later this afternoon and evening.
Yeah, because the front is still sitting back out west as far as I am aware. So that still gives it time for more things to continue to happen. So that is definitely true. We may not be done quite yet. So definitely everybody still stay sky aware as it turns to this evening, and be ready. Can we see what's developing back to the west? Still then. Yeah, that's something that we could look at too, Ben, is are there any updated bomb warnings currently? Did we ever get
Yeah,
those detailed warnings?
yeah, absolutely. I can flick the overlay on. I just turned it off earlier because it covered basically the whole of Victoria and it was getting in the way of what I was trying to do. But I will toggle on the overlay for it. If you give me a quick second here, I'll go weather alerts there. Yeah, there it is. So I'm not sure if these are multiple different warnings. I'll just have to check that one. Hang on. So that one's a brand new one. It's just come out. 8.8. Yeah, 5.18. Okay. Yeah, I pulled that one up there on the screen. That's one of them. I'm not sure if that encompasses like the whole state, or there might be detailed warnings in place for Melbourne. I'll check them in just a second.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, it looks like it was issued at 5:18. They're still talking about the cold front. Thunderstorms, fast moving, unusual, high shear environment. And those upper level winds would allow it to create those thunderstorms, and allows it to drop hail quickly. And, those storms the clouds get filled up with water so quickly, and, clouds weigh tons, and those hailstorms also weigh tons, and they drop from the sky. So. Okay. It was at 441. So, they've been issuing, the same thing we've been talking about. Gusty winds, heavy rainfall, move your cars, keep them away from power lines, trees, secure your outdoor furniture, and by now in some of these areas, because you've had multiple rounds, you should have already done that.
Absolutely.
I just wanted to make sure we didn't have anything, especially detailed.
Yeah, so Geelong, areas south of Geelong about to be impacted by some large hail there. By the looks of things, quite a large area of large hail there. So Ocean Grove, potentially. Queenscliff, right up along the coast
this is that area everybody was talking about. Yeah, you might get clipped a little bit, especially if that develops goes right on top of them there. But, they may get missed, but as they keep coming. Yeah, see, that's getting real close.
Yeah, Barwon Heads and Ocean Grove. Honestly, that storm's probably already right there, right on top of you by the time the next scan comes out. These storms are that quick moving today.
Yeah, southern end of Geelong is getting it. So if you're in Geelong, the southern portion, definitely you should be in your safe place right
now. I'd like to mention that we have a pretty decent velocity couplet on that storm just northeast of Shepparton at the moment.
Copy that, man. I'll zoom up to that in a minute.
Pretty small hook visible on radar. And that is in a prime environment at the moment, so we'll have to keep a close eye on that one.
Ooh, look at that hail course there.
And there is a lot of lightning in these storms too, so that's another significant risk today. Frequent lightning.
Yep, I see the
yeah, definitely.
I
don't know how dry it is out there too.
Yeah.
Trent, have you seen any fires down there though? Is it really dry down there?
I have no idea. I'm more tuned into Queensland fire weather at the moment.
Copy that. Copy that.
Check out that storm heading into Melbourne from the northwest. It is at Daylesford, or just to the west of Daylesford. at the moment. It's a little ways out of the city, but it's heading in the general direction of Melbourne. And that's got a pretty nasty hail core on it too, by the looks. So we could see
Alright, it
3 to
looks
5
like there are
centimetre hail out of that storm.
some grass fires being sparked.
Copy that. I had a feeling with all that
can see-
lightning, I just, go ahead.
I can see one just outside of, well in Shepparton. 4:57 p.m. today, so not too long ago.
Yeah, copy that. That lines up.
Oh, we just had one come in right now. Northeast of Shepparton.
See, and this is what I was afraid of as well. Lightning, spark fires this afternoon as well.
We have
especially as the
lots
environment's
of
been dry.
We have lots of building damage and trees down around Shepparton.
Yeah, copy that. Any other
Love to see-
significant events that you might see on there?
Flooding apparently at south of Seymour.
Yeah, wow.
Which that would line up with that, intense rain signature that we saw in southeast of Seymour.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the Vic Emergency website.
I'll tell you what though, just have a look at some of this country here on the map. Like that is just beautiful chase country. You'd be able to see for miles through there. It's just flat.
Oh, I'm quite aware that it's winter there, and I know it's not fire season, but when conditions are dry, when you start getting lightning, those two things spark grass fires, bush fires. That's what happens. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter winter, summer, spring, or fall.
Yeah, I can't say much for Victoria, but it's fire season for Queensland at the moment.
Yeah.
Traditionally, it starts from August and then extends to next year.
Right. And that makes sense. But yeah, fires can happen anywhere it's dry and you don't get precipitation, and then you get storms that are, severe thresholds. Power outages being reported on the Power Core website, according to Joanne. Thank you, Joanne.
Copy that. Yeah, there would probably be plenty of those around today.
I'll have to get more familiar with Australian power providers and see if they have like a national list like they do for us over here, or how they quantify that over there.
Yeah, places like Melton, sort of areas to the west of Melbourne, west and southwest of Melbourne, are about to be impacted or are already being impacted right now by large hail and possible damaging winds in there too. Would not surprise me.
Is that a big lake right there? Is that what that feature is?
Yeah, this one in particular that we're using today is a program called MyRadar, one word, so MyRadar. And yeah, so this one does the job for sort of these streams on the computer that I'm using, but we also
My
use
radar is the least cost out of all the other premium radar services. So
exactly.
the My
I'll let
Radar
Scarlett
basic version
take it
is
from
free.
here.
My Radar basic version is free, but they also have a pro version that costs $5.99 for the year. Where other programs you have to pay, $12 a month if you're using a Radar Scope or a Radar Omega, which we love Radar Scope and Omega. We use them daily. We also use My Radar. So, it's kind of having like different tools, how people may have like, a bunch of different screwdrivers, as an analogy, or different hammers. They all do different things and they all get the job done a little bit better than others. But you can all use them individually, but they all have their individual purpose. So My Radar has been
Guys,
one of the ones that I like to show people first, just because it's a little bit easier to read than a Radar Scope or a Radar Omega. So it gets people kind of used to what they should be looking at.
What's up, Dylan?
I also have to cut in here. Check out that like real significant velocity couplet on that storm.
I was just
Just
looking at it.
northwest of Dookie.
Yep.
That has been holding for a few radar frames now. And
It just did a storm merger.
Yeah.
It's got a decent couplet on it.
Yes, it does.
There is a hook embedded in the rain
Yeah, I recommend using
on
the other radar.
reflectivity too.
Yep.
Look at that.
And then if you look at the reflectivity,
Yeah, that's suspicious for sure.
Do you have an option to go to tilt 2 on that map, Ben? Tilt 1, there's too much noise. You can't actually see it properly. It's all like washed out, kinda. But you can definitely see that hook on reflectivity there.
yeah, that
Probably
velocity
it's the
couplet
up
on
and
tilt
down
2 is
elevation.
very impressive.
That's probably your tilt. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, if you're south of Katandra West, and Dookie, yeah, you need to be in your safe place right now. Yeah,
I've
that
really
is
got to
the
start using different
that is
tilts. I would not have seen that.
Yeah. I usually
yeah,
keep
the
mine on
different
tilt 2
tilts can
because it
show
doesn't show
you,
the
you know,
noise.
because remember, well, in this particular instance, because remember, like we explained before, it goes, I believe, 3,058 meters. Okay, so that's what it's scanning at. So the different tilts allow you to see at different levels of that height. So that's the nice feature about using
Yeah.
the different tilts of the radar, because you do get to see the storm being scanned at different layers. And it might tell you a different story, as it did today.
So heading towards Dookie, Victoria.
Yeah, that is one serious signature, though, for sure. I would treat that as a tornado in the United States if I saw that on my radar. I'm going to be honest.
Well, that's the thing. It very well could be, because it did just do
It
a
absolutely
storm
could be.
merger.
Check out the
It did just do a
the
storm merger, and that's pretty common for that to happen.
check out the bomb Doppler radar loop from the Yarrawonga radar. Their radar shows it like way better, and it's got a
Does it?
couplet that's held for about
Bomb.
20 minutes
Wait.
now.
Just the standard bomb radar?
Yeah, it's actually showing a lot better than all these high res radars, surprisingly.
Victoria.
But that is quite a significant couplet showing there.
They probably have access to some custom data we don't. I'm going to guarantee that.
Wonga.
If they can see it better on their on the website radar, they're pulling from data we can't get feeds to.
Isn't there a new radar that they come up with?
I'm not
I've still
sure.
got the old one.
It should be on Yarrawonga.
Yeah. Dookie. We'll go velocity, Doppler wind. Gotta find Dookie. There it is. Oh yeah, that shows up very well.
Yeah. I'd be confident enough to say that funnels and even a weak tornado is possible with that storm at the moment, if we're going off velocity and radar signatures.
That's probably by far the best one that's occurred all day today.
Yeah, by far, yeah, definitely.
Like, I'm the most certain with this one than any of the others.
Yeah, and it's in the right area too.
It's the right area. It's got a hook on the reflectivity. It's got a velocity
Look at
couplet.
that, though. Like I said,
It
if
just
I
hit a
saw
merger.
that, I would take that as a source. In my opinion.
Yeah,
This
well,
time
look
of
at
the
that
day
hook
is also
curling
now.
I'd be whizzing down
on the
whatever
radar
road
now.
that is. What road is that? Yeah, what road is that? That's the road I'd be whizzing down to go see it. Yeah, whatever cross section of road that is. Be riding it east. I have to
If there is
core punch for a
anything there, it
second.
will be rain wrapped.
Yeah,
I'd
it
like
would
to
be.
check that out too.
That's what I mean. You'd have to be going east of it, or else you'd be core punching. Yeah, that would.
We might need to chuck up a warning on the page, guys,
Yeah,
for
man,
that,
no, go for it. We're all for you there.
Copy that.
if I can.
No,
Oh.
no, we all support that because that just looks too much. To definitely be in your safe place.
That is 100% something.
Whether that's heavy lids, straight line lids. Look at that though. Even you can see that reflectivity, y'all. Look at that. Look at that little left scan. It looks hooky on that left scan. Look right there. Look at it. Yeah, you can see that on reflectivity, friend. That's something for sure. Look at it. You can see it spin up. It's almost like a little hurricane. Look at it. You see it tighten up right at that corner where we saw the velocity signature. And intense hail north of Dookie right now as well. But at that corner of that road, you see it tighten up right there. Last grade. And there's an info notch on that too. Look at that. Last frame, there's a little tiny info notch there.
Wow. I can't post on the page since if I log out of my account, it'll cancel the live stream. So I've just chucked
Oh,
the
copy
image
that.
I've done up into the group. If someone can post that real quick, if that's all right. Because that is pretty significant.
I can do that for you, man. I'm on it.
All right, thanks.
Copy
I
that.
wouldn't be surprised if Bomb said something about this too, eh?
Oh, what they say?
Not often they do.
Just, yeah, look at that info notch. That's what's got me. And that's what makes
Some
sense why the
days,
hail is also increased.
Woohoo. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Looks pretty rural out there too. The satellite. Yeah, that looks really tough, y'all. This is in the area of, where are we by, guys? Let me pull it up this way. Yeah, look. Yeah, northeast of Shepperton is where you're looking.
hey Dylan, is this good?
Yeah, that's perfect, mate.
farmers will like the rain. Especially if like others have said tonight that it's been dry in this area. This is all good and beneficial for sure, especially coming out of winter. I don't know if you guys grow like winter wheat down there like we do here, but some farmers, depend on those crops in the winter. So yeah, definitely rainfall is plentiful, beneficial, good for your livestock, good for pastures, and good to prevent fire risk, coming into spring and then summer. Just check scope real quick. Oh yeah. Wow, look at all the lightning is insane. Yark is getting some intense cells right now. Peary's, Hokwa, Goes Bay, definitely intense lightning, heavy rainfall. Near south of Nuji, they're getting intense rainfall. And there is some lightning back to the west in Powtown where it is clear air. So that is something to be aware of too. Lightning is striking many kilometers outside of the parent cell. So just please be aware of that today as well. Even if you aren't in an area that is currently raining, there is lightning strikes coming out of these in certain cells. East of Ballarat, Trenton, Blackwood, Dales Creek, you are getting some very intense rain right now. And to the east of Blackwood, very intense hail and lightning. South of Ballon, southeast of Mount Egerton, and east of Meredith, there's also some very intense rainfall, lightning, and hail. Looks like there's a detailed warning on that at 5:40. Severe thunderstorms likely to produce damaging winds, large hailstone, and heavy rainfall that may lead to flash flooding were detected near Brisbane Ranges, Sorrento, and the area of west of Gisborne and Corio. These thunderstorms are moving towards the southeast. They are forecast to affect the area south of the Brisbane Ranges, the area west of Sunbury, and the area west of Werribee by 5:55, and St. Albans, Sunbury, and Sydenham by 6:10.
Hey Trent, it's not letting me message in the group for some reason, but yes, it's Yarrawonga radar I'm using. And check out that new radar scan of that hook. That is one of the most defined hooks I've seen in the past few years.
Wow.
There's no joke.
Yeah, go back. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
man,
that
I'm
is
also
no
using
joke.
that radar, and it is a very defined hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bell Park is also getting rocked by hail right now as well, too. Going into Geelong.
Yeah.
St. Andrews Beach, Sorrento, Rye, all getting intense hail as well. Dumbuck, Columbus,
Hey Trent,
also getting intense rain
Yeah,
and
what's up?
hail.
can you please tell Nico that I'm
Go ahead.
using Yarrawonga?
Yeah,
I
right.
can't message in the group. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I tried to send a screenshot of the radar too. It's not letting me. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I tried.
Oh, look at all the lightning strikes. Oh, there are just hundreds, if not thousands, of lightning strikes currently.
Yeah, these storms are very lightning active at the moment.
Daniel Shaw also seems to reckon there could be a tornado under it.
Who's that?
Talking about
Copy
it on
that.
his stream. He just
Copy
left
that.
that storm.
Yeah,
too, I
so
think.
like I said,
Yeah.
if I was there, I would treat it as such. With that type of signature, with that look, I would treat it as a tornado. Even if it's not touching the ground, even if it's not, creating damage, there's still going to be heavy winds, rainfall, and potential large hail.
Yeah, it's a
very
shame we
surprised the
don't
bomb
have
hasn't warned it.
we don't have CC on this, do we? That's
No.
a shame because that would
I
tell us a
don't
lot
think
more.
so. Ooh. Hold on.
What's up?
Let's see. I might actually. But hold on.
All right, holding on.
I do. Scope has it, friends. Yeah. There is a signature there,
Like a CC drop?
even on CC. Not a full CC drop, but almost. There's definitely some blue pixels in it.
I've got Spectrum with Severe.
Southeast Yuki right now. Would be back west of Devonish and Grambit. But yeah, here's the signature. I mean, let's take that. Let's pop that in the chat, please.
I don't know how the spectrum width works on this radar, but there is a gap right where the hook is. I don't think
Is
that's
there?
how it's meant to work, but
No.
I got Spectrum width on here
I've
too.
never
It
really
says
used Spectrum
Melbourne
width.
says they have it.
the
Convenient.
tornadoes.
No, I don't really use it
Yeah.
or rely on it.
Spectrum width you should rely on because National Weather Service does. I'm just saying our National Weather
I mean,
Service
I
uses
use it. I
Spectrum
still
width
use it.
to determine tornado warning. Yeah, it's actually one of their determining factors how they use it. And spectrum width. Oh no, that's just CC. Hold on. It's
yeah,
not giving me spectrum width down there.
No, there's no
But yeah, no, we
CC
use
for
spectrum width actually.
Yarrawarrah.
No, I'm on Melbourne.
Tilt 1.
So.
Tilt 1. Tilt 3.
Oh, it did come up
There
with
it is.
differential reflectivity. Yeah, so we do get differential reflectivity. Let's see if we can get specific differential phases too. Because if we can get all these, it says we can. So, yeah, spectrum width has that signature too. Yeah, I would treat this. And it's 10 minutes old on spectrum width. Differential phase shows something there too.
I did flick off a screenshot of the velocity to the bomb on Twitter, whether they actually do anything with it. I doubt they will, but
Yeah, that was
sometimes I just feel like they aren't all over it. They might be like on a break or something.
They just
like,
can't
the
be.
warnings come like every so and so hours.
Well, to just talk about the American system, a lot of times when I call into the National Weather Service, whatever office it is, to tell them about these things we see on radar, they have told us and thanked us for it because they say they just don't have enough people to have that many eyes, especially on an event that's happening over, a whole state like right now. They just really don't have the eyeballs. That's it. No conspiracy needed, just the fact they have no eyeballs.
Let me look. No tornadoes for Mildura.
There's some interesting signature up by Violet Town, Malleula, Benalla. There's a little bit south of that Devonish and Dookie. There still is some velocity signature down there too. In Bataguiney, between Bataguiney and Swan Pool, Malleula. Oh, they upgraded my risks for Monday.
Ooh.
I'm in an enhanced risk now. That's very exciting.
It doesn't look like that hook is going
Yeah,
away
enhanced
anytime
risk.
soon.
No.
No, it's a strong signature.
Yeah,
And even to the south, it's got energy.
yeah. There's no way the bomb isn't at least looking at this, you know?
They have to be. I mean, they have a general warning. They canceled warnings in the Maui district, but everybody else is still in it.
I think it was.
And then going back around again. I don't see any other rotation, though, anywhere else in Victoria on these cells. Maybe a little down by Rosebud, St. Andrews Beach, Rye. Could be some water spouts there right now. Right there off the coast. But other than that, I'm not seeing lots of wind. So like I said, that Bataguiney, Malleula, Swan Pool, that area has a little bit of velocity signature, so there's going to be some winds there. And then the Devonish, Grambet area as well. Sooner might just get clipped. But yeah, definitely. I mean, the lightning alone is just absolutely intense. And then down by Tulamvale, that area, there's some intense rain as well as a little bit of hail potentially. And that's going to be going into Tulernville, Mountain, Diggers Rest. That'll be heading that way soon enough. To the south of there, what do we got? It'd be northwest of Little River and west of Kwandong. You would have some intense rain as well as hail. Southeast of Geelong. Now we got southeast of Geelong, Leopold, Drysdale. You're probably going to get the round 2 here in a moment. But Wellington, Ocean Grove here, you're going to start to see some more intense rain. And lightning, Queenscliff, you're going to get the bulk of the intense rain and lightning. And then further down south, Sorrento, like I said, that Rye area is going to get hit once again. Where's Gogol at? Somebody's asking about that. Anyone know? Little signature developing east of Jameson as well too, south of Mount Buller. Just the tiniest, but there's definitely some good wind in that. And when we mean good wind, we mean damaging wind. Moldura areas, Global. Copy that.
Alright, so that initial velocity couplet and that supercell in general seems to be collapsing. That storm to the northeast of Shepparton that had that consistent velocity
Copy that.
couplet on it. So that's collapsing at the moment. But if we have a look to the northwest of that
That
storm,
is very
near Namurka, I think, there is another supercell there that's developed,
copy that.
and it has a pretty decent hook echo on it at the moment, and a fairly weak couplet. So I'll have to keep an eye on that, as it's very discreet, and there isn't really much that could disturb it at the moment. So that is decent potential right there. You can also see that donut hole on the reflectivity too, which is interesting.
Yeah, that was.
So where are we looking now?
Just to the east of Namurka, which is southwest of Yarrawonga.
Ah, right. Oh, I see it. Yep. Oh yeah, there is definitely a little hook on that.
Just looking back out to the west to see what we've got. Not seeing too much. The little cell that's by Molesworth in New York has an interesting little wind signature. Yeah, and then going into Digger's Rest and west of Sunbury, there's an interesting differential phase on that. So there could be a little embedded small hail. Well up by Carlsruhe, there could be a little bit of embedded hail, probably small. Definitely still tons of lightning, so definitely be aware, especially if you're in Glenrowan. That's going to be coming your way. Thuna, it's going to be to the south of you, but still be in your safe space if you're outdoors. Maliula, that's going a little bit to the south of you. There's still some very interesting wind signature on that. Whitfield, Traralgon, yeah. Mo, definitely getting some intense rain and lightning currently. Oh, and we just got a severe thunderstorm for New South Wales. Hay, Barronald, Finley, Geraldary, Wanganoa, and the Nova Scotia area of New South Wales. Quite a few little interesting pockets of wind. They've let a few of the warnings drop off. Woomera District has been canceled out of the warning. Yeah, and feel free to send in any pictures or videos you have to United National Weather Team Australia page. And or you can find our group, United National Weather Team. We share one group between the United States and Australia, so definitely feel free to post your storm footage or videos or whatever information you have there as well.
So I've got a quick update here regarding that.
Copy that.
Those velocity couplets we've been seeing. So the latest radar scan is showing that storm with the velocity couplet and most likely, or most possibly, a tornado on it, cycled briefly and now has developed a new hook echo and a new area of rotation just to the west of Thuna. So that's south, just straight south of Yarrawonga. And that second rotating thunderstorm, the New Merca storm, that hook echo seems to be ramping up at the same time as that other one to the southwest of it. So we've got two particularly
Copy
dangerous
that.
storms here we'll be watching.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm on Yarrawonga radar right now.
Yeah.
Still lots of lightning, heavy rain, heavy downpours.
Yeah.
You know, there's a large hail core northeast of Thuna right now, too. Large.
Whereabouts?
Northeast of Thuna.
Thuna. Let's have a
Oh,
look.
yep. So look at
Oh, yeah.
west of
Yeah, not bad.
Wangaratta. Yeah. Yeah, it's a decent signature there. And it's got some velocity on it. But that just makes me feel like we're seeing the hail itself. But maybe not. And that's where everybody else comes into play because we're not able, like I said, to see what's on the ground. So all we can do is give you an educated guess about what we think this storm could contain. Storms always have surprises. That's for sure. And storms are picking up now, going a new little south, going down towards into Melbourne. So Melbourne Metro, get ready. Hillside, St. Albans, Deer Park, Essendon, Ascotville. Definitely get ready.
Do you know where Ben went?
I do not know where Ben went.
Scarlett?
Benny! I do not. Benny! That usually works.
Yeah.
Gotta send out the bat signal for him. Yeah, because see that's what's showing up on even Go. Not last time. No, he said he's still here. Oh, I think we need the radar move. No, we cannot hear you if you've been talking. Ben's still here, everyone. Okay, let me go down. Ocean Grove, Geelong. Try it really quick. Ocean Grove should start to see the rain let up here in a moment. There is a very large hail core coming off of the coast into Mornington, Mount Martha, Mount Eliza, Safety Beach. If you're in any of those areas, Germana, you're going to start to
Can you
get
guys hear me now?
some very intense rain and potentially hail. We sure can.
Awesome. That fix that one up.
Copy that.
But
Yeah,
yes,
Phillip Island's
Wangaratta,
about to get hit again. Shore.
destructive storm
Copy
about
that.
to impact Wangaratta. That may or may not be a tornado, but there's definitely something happening in there, whether that's very destructive straight line winds or even damaging winds, some large hail, microbursts. Something's about to impact Wangaratta or is already on top of.
I'll be back in about half an hour, if that's
Copy
all
that.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, Trent, mate, if you're still hanging around, I might have to get you to pop in for 5 minutes or so, just because Jake's heading off from my place in a minute, so I'll have to see him off and whatnot.
Copy that. But yeah, eventually I got to get to sleep too because I got toasted.
No, absolutely. Like I said, we won't be on too much longer, as we hope. But we'll
Yeah,
see
it's
these.
definitely anything back west into the north. I mean, they've kind of toned down on a few of these little warnings. Definitely some
Yes.
storms building back by Ballarat, Beaufort. Could even see a little bit more rain for Bendigo. See what we got down here. Yeah, Traralgon has something going on. Traralgon South. Like I said, Sunbury, Hillside, Taylor's Hill, with the Digger's Rest. Yeah, still south of Malleula though, that Whitfield, some Bullup, there's still a decent signature there for wind. Eddie Upper, that area, Whitfield. Looks like it's pretty different terrain to it in that area.
I just thought I'd quickly bring up the current position of the front too. So that's what we're looking at. So right
yeah,
about as
see?
the storms are.
Right, and that makes sense too, why we're not seeing as much development back to the west, and why that development's kind of staying Melbourne east. So that would make absolute perfect sense. And this is this windy?
This is Ventusky because it's the only one that shows fronts
okay.
good.
Copy that.
Thank you, Dave, mate. Really means a lot. Like I said, seeing comments of that nature really puts into perspective that we're doing the right thing here. And yeah, like I said, it's all for you guys. It's all just to help the community, warn the public, and we love our storms. So absolutely pleasure having you on board with us, mate. And look forward to plenty more live streams like this, and plenty of live storm chasing to come too.
I can't wait for that part. I'm ready for storm.
Oh, you're telling me. I've been sitting around for months waiting.
I know. I was in Greenfield this year, so yeah, I can. I don't have too much to say. I got to see the tour of the year, tour of the world, strongest wind speed ever recorded, 318 miles per hour. I don't know how many kilometers per hour that is, but I'm sure it's fast. And we were also there first to help people out as well. Over 40 injured, 5 died injured.
Goes back to what I was
There
saying
is that.
before, and it puts the importance of storm rescue, into perspective there, and that's why we've invested so much and actually gone out and purchased vehicles and equipped them with such so that we can have team members there to help with these things when they happen on the ground here in Australia. So it just highlights the importance of that. And yeah, very, very heartwarming story. If anybody hasn't heard about
Oh yeah,
Greenfield,
that would
Iowa,
be.
please look it up.
Yeah, that would be 511 kilometers per hour. 511 kilometers per hour tornado.
Completely wiped the town off the map there, and very, very sad story. And our team, not me, but obviously the American side, and even a couple of Australians that are on the Australian side that go over to America every year to chase. They were there for that, and it was just a surreal experience, and
Oh yeah,
just incredible.
our
Some of the
own
images.
our own Gray Davies was there on the other side of the storm.
Gray, the one who
So,
managed
we
to
never
get
got
into
to
the
meet.
Isle of Kirrily.
Yeah, we never got to meet, but we were on this, within 20 miles of each other. So, that was definitely a day for sure. And you guys can check him out, Gray Davies Photography. Check him out on Facebook. I believe recently he was interviewed by Sky News about his American storm chasing.
We'll talk about Melbourne here for a minute. We've got Melbourne. We've got quite a destructive storm moving through Melbourne. Quite a large cell. Definitely some hail in there. Some damaging to probably locally destructive winds. So if you're in Melbourne, CBD, right up to northern suburbs of Melbourne, you're in for it. So just please be sheltered and stay there for the next 20 minutes or so while this passes over. Getting some more reports coming in from Melbourne now, and some more sort of videos hitting the inbox. So it's getting pretty wild down there. But yeah, I'm just going to duck off for the next 5 minutes or so just to see Jake off. He's about to leave. He's been out camping for the whole weekend and wants to get going. So I'll get in there and say goodbye to him, and I'll be back with you in just a minute. But I'm sure Scarlett and Trent and hopefully Dylan are still. Oh no, Dylan's Be back in half an hour, probably having a feed or something. But hopefully Trent's still in here. I believe he is. It says he is, but I haven't heard from him for a while, so he might be off doing something else.
I'm here.
Oh, awesome, man. Awesome.
I
Well, I'll be
just got
back in a
back. I
few
went
minutes.
to grab a
Anyway.
bite.
But yeah, so I'll zoom the radar out anyway, just unless you want it on anywhere specific, but there's lots going on, so.
Oh, well, you could maybe give us a view of. Pull it down towards even Barnesdale, like down towards there. There's some interesting. Not to go off the coast even, but it's still pretty intense.
Yeah, lots of heavy rainfall around there at the moment.
Absolutely, still lightning down there as well too. Back to the east, I'm not seeing too much. East of Shepperton, though, Wangaratta, all that. We've still got lots of lightning bolts up there. Glen Rowan, Thuna, St. James, even.
Yep, same areas that were impacted before by that likely tornado.
Yeah, Dinner Plain, Whitfield, all of that. Very intense lightning makers still. Some of these warnings look like they'll be allowed to fall sooner rather than later. Definitely large hail just left Crib Point, going into Tankerton. So the Gerties, Lang Lang, Tenby Point, Coronet Bay, get ready. It's coming in. San Remo is just probably starting to get the rain now. Surf Beach, you're in the thick of it right now, as well as the Sunset Strip. A little bit east of Phillip Island and Coes. You're all getting it right now currently. And then back to the north. Nice little hill core east of Langowarden south and northeast of Somerville. South of Botanic Ridge. And Melbourne proper is getting smacked right now. Ascotville, yep. Essendor, Northcote, Elphinton, Seddon, Footscray, Yarville, Docklands. You're all getting it. South Wharf is about to get a hail core as well. West Melbourne, you should be seeing some hail as well. Kensington, the hail might have just came through. Parkville, it's about to be on top of you in a second. And then going out to the east a little more, Rosanna, Saline, Ivanhoe East definitely has a hill core going into Templestowe lower. So yeah, Melbourne proper definitely getting their turn right now. Oh, I think they might. Nope, they might let that one go. Just checking to see if there's any new warning. There is a very dangerous thunderstorm issued by the bomb for that Phillip Island, Smith Beach, Coast. They say destructive winds, large hailstorms, and heavy rainfall that could lead to flash flooding. Falls Creek, Mount Hotham, Mount Buller. It's super confusing right now because we have Victoria, Canada warnings right now. So that tripped me out for a second. And there's New South Wales, Canada. Did you all know that? I don't know if you knew that, but that's the thing. So I was almost panicking that there were more warnings than there were. But no, those aren't Australia. Those are Canada. So I just thought that was interesting. Long Thunders back in Croydon. Mildura, Mildura at this point, I can go back and look at, something. I'm trying to figure out the closest radar. But the last check I looked, you're not under any warning by the bomb. There could be maybe some garden variety showers developing back by Adelaide coming in. But the majority of the front now is over Melbourne, which is that cold front we've been waiting for, that we've been talking about all night. If you guys have been tuned in from the beginning, which I hope you all have. And so now most of the storms are going to be concentrated from Melbourne east to be fair. So going all the way up the line, going, Shepparton east. As this line goes back to go east, as this line keeps, and the front keeps going, the storm probabilities back to the west will be less. Not saying that they're complete zero, but they will be less of a severe risk than what is going Melbourne east, if that makes sense to everyone. Definitely still in Tentail by Whitfield. East of some Bullock, there's still some decent lightning as well as heavy rain up there. Tankerton getting heavy rain and or hail. That's going to be headed towards the Gerties, Tenby Point, Lang Lang, Korea, that area. So heads up to those. Wonthaggi, Dalston, it just came through your area, but you're going to get that second wave. Stony Creek, Korumburra, you're all getting some heavy rain, and you're going to get some waves of heavy rain coming as well, potentially damaging winds as well. And as well as flooding. With these type of rainfall events, training with very heavy to extreme rain, flash flooding will be a threat. Continue. Now there looks like there's a new little round out by Ballarat, Buddingham, Sebastopol, Bonshaw. Not as intense as what came through earlier, but definitely something to be watching. Haley said it's so bad in the northern suburbs. I'm going to assume that you mean in Melbourne. Because it was pretty intense over there. Hawthorne South, definitely getting some big hail. Hawthorne East, Glen Ferry, they are definitely getting hail. I'm seeing purple signatures on reflectivity. So that's definitely going to be Canterbury, Camberwell is coming your way. Definitely intense hail. Lots of lightning. Very intense though. That's an interesting donut hole over Melbourne. I don't like that. Definitely could be intense wind in the city central of Melbourne right now. I'm seeing a donut hole on radar that I'm not a fan of. Are you seeing that, Trent?
Seeing what exactly?
Donut hole.
I'm
over
back
Melbourne.
for a couple of seconds.
Over Melbourne.
Vinny, there's a donut hole over Melbourne. Look at that.
Let's
Oh,
see.
And it's got some date pixels, but I know that the radar is there. But look at how big of a donut.
Is it over Surrey Hills?
No, it's in Melbourne Center, like city center, like Docklands, West Melbourne, city center. Because so my velocity is a couple minutes off, but my reflectivity isn't. So they could have lost the velocity. No, it's a. And then it had Jason. So yeah, if you're actually in city center Melbourne, let us know what you're seeing right now, or what you're not seeing. And that's really interesting. I'd like to say that.
Just playing back the satellite.
I know.
Whew.
That's what I was saying. Some hail, or you know what I mean. A big donut hole usually means a lot of energy. In that storm. You really are reflect that. Mount Waverly, yeah, you're getting it now. Clayton, Florinda, Roeville, here now Wheelers Hill, Fern Tree Gully, Gordby, need to be ready for potentially wind, hail, and then potentially afterwards flash flooding after this. Potentially heavy rainfall.
Yep, that's your Baronia storm right there, Dana. Big hail core in that, so no doubt. Where there's hail, there's usually lots of lightning.
Yeah, I'm still out by Harriettville and Dinner Plain. We still have an intense flying on Catholic too. Looks like Wangaratta got, fair to east of it, but Oxley.
Places like Lang Lang and surrounds are about to be impacted by large hail. So if you're in that area, Lang Lang and surrounds, Nyora should be sheltered. Have those cars under cover. That's probably right on top of there right now. Places like Lock about to be impacted. Right through the east side of Melbourne. Gembrook, Gembrook.
Melbourne is looking juicy. Mount Waverly, Burwood, Wheelersville, Forestville, Heathmont, the Basin. That's going to be the second lap. You've got maybe 20 more minutes with me and I'm fading out. So, that's what I can offer. I have here and Ricardo. You'll have done. You'll have done. You'll have done. You'll get it. Chris White, that's usually how most storm setups go. Some areas are going to get rain, others won't. In Victoria is a pretty large area. The chances of it hitting all areas.
Scarlett, you're very low volume, just to let you know, by the way. Sorry to cut you off. Like, I can hear you, but just.
Okay, let's try this.
Much better.
Copy that. What I was saying was, the gentleman had said, I feel like this system was hit or miss. And that's how most systems are. I mean, you can't expect 100% coverage for everywhere. That would be really statistically rare.
Just watching this little tail end Charlie here. It's about to do a merger with this cell up to the north here, and those storms.
Look at that inflow notch, the last. Look at the little inflow notch.
In there, yeah. It has had inflow for the last little while, but that's about to collide with these and probably both
I
wash
see it
each
because
other
you can
out.
see it pulling in on that last frame. You can see it pulling in. Oh, by
So
Wilby,
as-
is that Wilby? Yeah, Wilby.
I
Watch,
mean-
see it connect. See it
Oh,
connect,
yeah,
see it connect,
absolutely.
pulling on it.
Right on that last frame, it's
That's what-
already.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
But yeah, those storms will more than likely. I mean, I won't quote on it, but they'll more than likely just wash themselves out and probably become a big rainy mess. Hopefully, from this point on.
Yeah, that would definitely limit intensity if it did.
And yeah, not an awful lot. We've still got a couple of little cells developing in the environment behind the cold front, but it's not like anything we've seen today so far. So just more little showers, bits of rain, probably could be a few bolts here and there, but nothing to warrant anything, screaming Armageddon or anything. So
P says incredible lightning near southeast Melbourne, which we expected. Like I said, I was watching that right now, and yeah, that's a big deal.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Not
Mount
bad
Waverly,
at all.
Camberwell, Mitcham, Forest Hill,
Still winter.
Heathmont, Wheelers Hill. Yeah, you're all getting
Yeah,
it.
good storm day for winter.
Rowville, Emerald. Absolutely.
I mean, it's not super rare. Like, we definitely get August storm days, but to having a storm day of this intensity, not even in spring, it's getting there. So
Ooh,
that's why we're live
south
today.
at Coorierup and Lang Lang and Caldermead, that hail signature is getting larger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just down by Lang Lang. South. Lang Lang. South. Go south. South. South here. More south. There. See? There. Bam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, so if you're in that area, you need to take shelter now. Heavy lightning as well as some potentially large hail. Wind, destructive winds could also be coming in on the leading edge of this line.
Oh,
So yeah, definitely.
at least.
Ooh, a little pixel just popped up on Velocity north, just west of Lang Lang, like literally 1 pixel length. It's in Caldermead. So something to watch. It's 1 little pixel net right now, but that's all you need to start it going.
Flick that over
Yeah, so if we have any viewers in that area, I would definitely love to hear what's happening ground. North of the Gerties.
It's more linear, so it could be definitely a quick spin up or two on the leading edge of this stuff for sure. I wouldn't discount it yet.
No, because the low is pretty much, or the cold front is pretty much caught up with where the storms are now. So yeah, I would not discount it either. So it's definitely something to watch. Definitely have lightning striking off of the coast currently. Yeah, Kornborough, Huang, Lock, Niora, Kunwara. I would definitely start getting into your safe place. Keith Hill, Iona, Bunyip, North Garfield, Tottenbuck, Powelltown, Puddles Creek. You're just about to start getting into it. Gembrook, you're in the light rain right now, but you are going to start to get intense lightning as well as some potential hail coming toward you. Evansley, Emerald, you're
Also,
probably getting the hail right now.
Line of storms moving up through New South Wales as well. Places like Hay, Griffiths might be getting a bit of gust of wind and some lightning at the moment. Well, not yet, but on the way to Griffiths, moving in that direction. So yeah, over the border there. We haven't spoken too much about southern New South Wales today. Sort of the threat up through there has been a little bit less than what we thought. So that was good. But there is a broken line of storms moving up right the way from sort of Wangaratta all the way up towards Hay, and even sort of further development up towards
Yeah,
Ivanhoe.
Berrigan, Mulwala, north of Yarronga, Bundalong, Lowe'sdale, probably about to get some rain. Corrine, you're going to get rain here soon enough. Oakland, Urana, Bundur. Definitely got some rain. To the north, more towards Hay, there's a line also coming. So yeah, there is a current severe thunderstorm warning from the BOM that's been issued. Severe thunderstorms are likely to produce damaging winds. Locations which may be affected include Albury, Hay, Finley, Lockhart, Gerald Dairy, and Darlington Point.
While the tornado threat is winding down for the evening, there may still be a couple of quick spin-ups on the leading edge of these storms moving out of Melbourne now. So all along this sort of line through there, what's that? Pakenham could be a sort of quick little spin up right the way down to Lang Lang, but the risk is lessening as time goes on. That's for sure. Further up here, we've got a couple of storms just over the border in New South Wales. We're right on the border, still going over Wangaratta. I mean, there could be a quick little spin up here on the tail end, Charlie, but that's about to do the merger and start to wash each other out, really, these two cells. So, I mean, I don't think there's much in the way of tornadoes at the moment. It's more just a heavy rain and damaging wind, damaging possible destructive straight line wind threat at the moment. But I mean, there's always that chance today with setups like this. There could be that extra little, forgotten one. So yeah, we'll just have to watch it for another little while, and yeah. But the risk is definitely coming down.
So yeah, that is the current news that we've heard. Incredible lightning near southeast Melbourne. I could see that. Caldermead, thunder rolling through, looks heavy to the south. Lang Lang. Yeah, we talked about that as well.
Belting down in Dinner Plain, Steve reckons. Dinner Plain, I like that one. I could go for some dinner myself, actually, soon.
You know what I mean? Like dinner plain, like, they grow stuff out there. I wonder if they got cattle out there.
I don't want
Right?
a
Because you could
plain
just go on
dinner.
the plane.
I'd like to have dinner on a plane.
Copy that.
Dinner on a plane to America, or dinner on a plane while I'm chasing storms in the plains. I don't know, but also dinner. I could
Okay,
really go for
Victoria High
cheeseburger.
Country. So does that mean there's mountains and stuff up there if it's called the High
Oh.
Country?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it snows right the way through there up into the snowy mountains in New South Wales. Yes.
Copy that. Is that where you can go to find the snow?
Yeah, that's where
Sometimes
you
when you guys
find all
can get
the
snow.
Yeah, that's where the snow resorts are. So where most of the actual snow in Australia falls. So like Tasmania, the Victorian High Country, Falls Creek, all around those sort of resorts, and then you get up into Thredbo and the snowy mountains of New South Wales. So that's where, yeah, definitely the majority of our snow falls, and where we get to go and ski in the winter. I haven't been in the snow for about
That's what I
15
thought.
years. Though. So
Yeah, that's what I
definitely
thought.
something
I
to do.
remember hearing that. So yay for me remembering. I'll learn
Yeah.
Australian geography well enough, soon enough.
Yes, no, absolutely. And it also very rarely can snow right up into Queensland very rarely. The last time it happened was, well, this year, but before that, 5 years ago, I believe. Dylan can probably correct me, or Trent or someone. Yeah, so we get our snow very rare up in Queensland, but more so on the ranges, northern New South Wales, Guyrock, Glen Innes, that sort of area usually cops some snow. So. But yes, I am finally going to go and see Jake off now because he's been waiting around, and I will be back, and we can probably start to wind the live stream down soon.
Can't
I
be
reckon.
too long. You cannot be too long. Yeah, you cannot be too long because it is 4 a.m. Central Standard Time in America, and I got to chase in the afternoon.
Yes, you do, and you better be live. I'll help you out. I'll jump on the live, but yeah.
Well,
Anyway,
get it ready because I'm planning with Chris right now, so it'd be, just a few hours from now.
Well, I just have to make an overlay up and make it look nice and pretty, and we'll get it happening. But yes, I'll be back in no more than a couple of minutes. And then, like I said, after that, we can probably start to wind the live stream down anyway, as the threats are sort of lowering out now. So.
Look. We're getting some pictures from our members. Oh, look at that mezzo. Look at that. Where was that from? I put in that picture, but where did that mezzo come from? Very big. That is gorgeous. That's cycle. That came from Renee Jackson. Oh, that is fantastic. It is amazing quality of structure. Do we have permission to post that? Did we get that in through our peoples? No, it's from another group. What group? So we can tell everybody to go look at that because that's great. I'm talking to Trent on the back end, everyone, if you're wondering. I know Trent's still here, though. Oh, it was in severe weather.
I'm
Victoria.
hiding in the shadows.
I know you're hiding in the shadows, and I know you can hear me. It's like, I know you're there.
Isn't that a beautiful photo?
But that's all right. It is gorgeous. Look at that mesocyclone. It's fantastic. And I guarantee there will be a lot of sites like that today if people send in their pictures. So yeah, feel free to send in your pictures. You can send them straight into United National Weather Team Australia or find United National Weather Team. It's a group. We also have an American page as well, but the group is for everyone, both US and Oz. So definitely come share your weather photos. Even older weather photos are welcome in there as well too, in the group. The page we like to keep current, but the group, we allow for previous storms. Just make sure you put time, date, location, and country.
All the Victoria photos are starting to roll in.
Excellent.
Wonderful.
Well, what I'll be looking at
Scrolling
over
down
here.
Facebook, and all I'm seeing are beautiful photos.
Oh, amazing. I'm so happy for everyone that got a good storm today down there, man. I can't wait. Jake and Melissa will be out here in the little office in a minute to sign out the live with us. So we'll wait for them, and yeah, because I think activity's really starting to wind down now. So all that daytime heating's sort of been taken away. So I think we'll slowly start to to wrap it up and sign off in a minute. But I believe Jake wants to come out and say something about his camping trip or something or other. I don't know.
I really need this mug. He's always making mugs that say I'm a professional tornado wrangler. I need that. Ooh.
But yeah, I reckon we'll start to wrap it up in a minute. What do you reckon, Scarlett? Trent?
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I got to start planning my attack on everything. Monday's looking like it's going to be a really big day here. Huge day. We're talking, tornado threat into derecho and maybe even QLCS like tornadoes all along the leading edge.
Well, that sounds like a fun day. So definitely be live for that one. Could be.
I mean, you've got people like Logan Parham saying, highest instability he's ever chased in his whole career. We're talking up to 7,000 kilojoules. Okay. Don't be lit.
Wow. That is pretty insane. Wow.
I can't wait. This is
Yeah,
probably
we'll
our last
definitely
good
be on
shot
that
here.
one.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk Chris into it right now, our photojournalist over here in America. I'm trying to talk him into it right now.
Get him into it. I'll jump on the chats after this, and I'll do some convincing too. Don't worry.
Right? Yeah, we all need group peer pressure on this one. No, but this is actually going to be a severe threat, and I'd like to be out there to see this one. Radar coverage, much like in Victoria, is very limited in this area. So we have to have eyes on the ground to get out those warnings effectively. And in the United States, right now, like I said, we have our AI, the world's first generative AI alert system powered by Microsoft. So we'll be using that, and hopefully by the time storm season's really kicking in Australia, we'll be able to adapt that as well, because there's some new inside hint. What Jamie is working on, there's some new information that has come on, which basically allows for new features that will allow our image analysis feature to work a little bit better. So that will allow us to be able to integrate and then start using it as an Australian system as well.
Absolutely.
So we're hoping to have that. And like I said before, we are also the founding team. United National Weather Team is of Team Dominator Storm Recovery. So maybe once we get it off the ground here and get everything sorted, we can eventually move it to Australia as well.
Absolutely.
So the exciting times. And let's just take a little look right now, really quick. Definitely, North Garfield definitely has some hail warning. Some warning for a hail right now. Definitely be ready for that. Bunyip, you might get clipped by that. Definitely still a lightning maker east of Melbourne. Southeast of Warrangata, Wangaratta, Everton, Tarawingi, Waruli, all that. They're getting it. Stanley to the east, get ready. Myrtleford, you're already getting some rain and lightning at this time. So Dinner Plain, you're not out of the woods yet.
Dinner Plain, yum yum.
There's that as well. Taking a look around. Sunstorm still on the border. See what we got up in New South Wales. There again. Definitely still have storms to the east of there, going towards Oakland, Corrine, Lowesdale, Hopefield. Some storms to the north, under Fulham Valley. We'll still have some rains right now. East of Hay. I'm gonna go look over by Brock. Let's go see what we got over there. Did we get those clear? I know there were some intense cells earlier.
Absolutely. Plenty of them around today, I reckon.
Absolutely. Yeah, today has definitely been an intense day for Victoria and surrounding areas. Like I said, even Canberra, New South Wales, definitely have had some areas of, intense rainfall. So for the rest of the night too, in these areas that keep getting trains of rain, be ready for potential flooding. Look at your rivers, river gauges in your area too, creeks. Think about that as well as, some of this water comes downstream, that if you have areas that are higher, could affect you in the coming days as it comes downstream. So just be aware of that as well.
Absolutely. Trent, is there anything else you sort of want to add before we start to sign it off, or?
Not really. I think that was a pretty full-on day.
Absolutely, for sure. There's going to be plenty more of them to come this season, I think.
100%.
Oh, absolutely. And we'll be here for all of them as we can be.
Of course.
I'll be out on as many as I can go to.
Well, that's just right. We're going to
Absolutely.
we're going to be on the ball with chasing this year. Make sure we're out on the most gnarly days, and we're not going to miss any days there. So.
Yeah, this year definitely is going to be a year. Like I said, we're here for, tornado science in Australia, really proving that tornadoes do exist. They are not mini tornadoes. They are tornadoes. And so that's going to be one of our goals. And so we'll do that with scientific data. And we hope everybody here will come on along with the ride with us, either with United National Weather Team Australia or United National Weather Team itself. We've got a lot of big things coming for this next year in general.
No, thanks for tuning in, Ginger. That really means a lot.
It really does. Thank you. We appreciate everyone out there. So if anybody else has storm photos, things you'd like to share, please send them in to us, either through the group or through the Facebook page itself. And like I said, we'll get them up there. We'll give you credit. Or if you put them straight into the group, everybody who's in the group will be able to see them as well. So definitely feel free.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm going to get through them, and we'll get those posted up tonight and shared to everyone that's contributed today. So thank you so much, everyone that sent images and footage in. It's been amazing, and we've got some amazing stuff to post up and credit you all for. So thank you, and be sure to tune in to our next live stream. We're not sure exactly when that's going to be, but it'll be whenever the storms are going to be, I guess.
Yeah, if you want to turn into an American live stream tomorrow in about 12 hours, you can come over to United National Weather Team in America and watch us as you guys get up for your day. Yeah, absolutely. So thank you for joining us all tonight with United National Weather Team. We appreciate all of you for tuning in, and we will see you under the mezzo.